Hello, everyone. So happy to see you again twice, 2 days in a row. It's very cool to be able to afford a little bit of time to celebrate Christmas and Happy New Year's as well. That's coming up very soon. But at the same time, to be able to spend some time, refresh ourselves, and do something else than what we do usually. So I hope everyone is doing well today. I'm Jeff Provo. I'm going to be your I'm going to be your host, or I'm going to be playing with you guys today. There is something very interesting that discovered yesterday. It's called the SANS Holiday Hack Challenge, and this is something that I thought that would be probably good to go along together. So I don't know if you guys are up for that. I see that we have a couple people joining in. It's going to take probably a little time before we get more people. But if you are interested and you'd like to be able to join the SANS Holiday Hack Challenge 2024 that was just happening lately, feel free to join in. I'm just creating right now my account, so it's going to be a fresh one. And it seems that we are going to be able to potentially have a court or something like that. So let me see if I can transfer this over to my other screen, so then you guys can actually see what I'm talking about. So how are you guys doing today? I see we got 7 people right now from different platforms that are joining in, so this is great. Loving it. So the type of game we're going to be playing is more basically geared towards cybersecurity. Okay, so there's probably challenges that are going to be how am I going to say that? Like very challenging for some people. So, which is fine. At the end of the day, this is exactly what we're looking for. We're looking to learn. We're not looking to just like have fun and basically not learn at all, right? So I'm clearing up some of my tabs here that are not needed, especially, well, I guess yesterday we were talking about hardware hacking and how we're going to be getting the challenge up. That's going to be good to go. So if you guys are interested, maybe I can share that part of the screen now. And then close the other ones that are coming up very soon. There we go. Let's go to this one here, window, share. All right, you guys, so this is exactly the one that we talked about yesterday. So if you're interested into doing something similar to this, where we're going to do hardware hacking, right? So you can join us. There's a Discord server. Maybe I can share it a little bit later on. No, I'm going to share it right now. I got it handy, so it's going to be easy enough so you guys can actually join us and then eventually come along with us, because there is a lot of stuff we're going to have to learn. I do not know all the answers, but this is the first step that we wanted to do over here, is to be able to get in here, start understanding what hardware hacking is. And I thought that Matt Brown here, we can see his face right there. Matt Brown has a lot of really good videos about IoTs that he talks about, like this one here, the Netgear AC1750 Nighthawk. And then he does a UHeart root shell with it. So that's a very good example of one we can actually go through eventually. All right. So feel free to join in the meantime, for now, if you're on X, it might be a little bit harder for you to get all that information. So you can easily come here on the Cyber Malvik Twitch channel. There is also a YouTube channel if you want to. It's up to you. At the end of the day, I want to make sure that you feel comfortable in the platform that you are on. Okay, so I'll just close all those ones I should have done a while ago before coming online. I like having lots of tabs for some reason. There's always place for a new one to come up. All right, so let's put that there. Okay, so here, I don't know exactly. Like I said, I did not do anything. So let's do a cohort, join a cohort or cohort name. This one we can probably call it, I don't know, Malvik stream, just for fun. So if you see this, I guess you can probably try to join in, create the cohort. Well, I guess I should have showed you here. This is the link. So sans.org. Let me put the link in the chat as well, so you can actually see it, the location where we're going to be playing. So you can create your free account over there, which eventually will bring you up to the other page. And then this is the information that you can join in. I don't know if, yeah, I guess for now it doesn't matter really. I'll put that in. There you go. I'm quite sure it doesn't matter. So putting the codes in as well. So if you want to join, you have everything you need from the actual stream at this point. Okay. So let's go back over here. We are in a cohort, so we're going to do play now. I have no idea what to expect over here, so it's going to be interesting. I have never played those challenges before, so that's going to be click. Able to hear this? Might be a little bit on the hard side, huh? This one, or maybe not. Let me change it. Can probably not hear it, right? Okay, that's the sound. By the way, if any one of you are able to just jump in and then tell me if you can hear any noise at one point, that'd be great. I can probably try to adjust this. For now, there's not much. I just cut the sound over here, the main music, so I can just like focus on what's up over here. Sorry, we're closed. What's that? Raspberry Pi, enter your answer. So welcome to the first terminal challenge. This one is intentionally simple. All we need to do is click in the upper pane on this down and type the answer, and press enter. Okay. Well, I guess that was easy for this one. All right. I guess I need to use, okay, I need to use this. It doesn't matter with mouse. I'm not going to be able to do anything because for some reason, every time I click on the my left button, it goes to the right. Or maybe it's trying to guide me where I need to go. Welcome to the Geese Islands and the 2023 SANS Holiday Hack Challenge. I thought it was on the 2024. I guess they probably forgot to update this one. Okay, let's move around and see if there's anything. So we see that our cursor is changing whenever there's something that needs to be interacting with. So we're going to have to check this out. I guess probably this guy has something here. Invalid URL. Please provide a valid ID. Okay. Maybe there's something missing from my my side to be able to get there. All right, so White Xmas. Click anywhere to begin. This game is based on the popular network connection, New York Time Connection game. The game has 4 rounds. For each of the 4 rounds, you are presented with 16 words. Okay. Okay. Let me try this again. Each round is based on a theme. The theme can be further grouped into subtopics. The theme could be pets, but the group could be okay. Now you receive 100 points for each row you complete for your goal and try to beat the high score. So I guess it's all the theme. Okay. That's going to be fun. I'm not too sure exactly. Sleigh, Christmas, lights, gift, tinsels, stars, Prancer, comet. Not necessarily a hacking challenge here for sure. Mittens, bag. Interesting. I'm not too sure exactly which one are together right now. Jingle bells. I got 2, but we need 3, I believe, to make it worth it. Bag, lights. So maybe bag. No. Star. Oh, star, comet. And do we have anything else? Lights, maybe? I'm not sure what garland is. Good question. Okay. Oh no, that's right. It was 4. That's what I was saying. Star, comet, lights, and I'm not sure. Vixen, Tinsel, Prancer. That's a good question. You guys have any suggestions there? That's a very good question. White Christmas, Tinsel. I don't know. That's every time I click, it says click, click on it. White Christmas, May, Mitten, and Crosby, Garland, Star. No, Prancer, Comet, Gifts, Bag. I don't know. That's for sure that doesn't work. All right, I'm just going to move on a little bit right now. I'm not too sure exactly. Maybe there is something somewhere that would help us out to achieve this a little bit later. Welcome back, Highland Adventure. I'm Angel Candy Salt. So happy to finally meet you. So we remember that as soon as we get over something, it's going to tell us that it is something. I mean, like that the cursor is going to change. Get ready for some holiday cheers. The future cyber competitions is loading. Okay. I guess you have to go through the booth, like a cybersecurity conference. Come and get your holiday hack challenge swag over here. Amazon, securing smiles and advancing community this holiday season. Good. So we got people joining in. Just make sure that if you join the Discord server, that you also take a look at the README first. Then after that, you're going to be able to get access to all the other channels. There is a channel we can go in general for now. Maybe I should have started one that's going to be specific for this, but in this case, I did not do it. So just go under general if you want to actually talk. All right, so let's take a look here. We have the Health Minder 9000. Shell Seeker, I don't know. Could be interesting. Basic gameplay. path rotations. Oh, okay. So that one is probably the those easy games that we have to just like get from one place to another. We just need to play around some of those things. So path, do I need to click here? I guess we start. Okay, so we have to start from the flag. Then after that, we need to select where we want to go. And we have to go to that place. So, okay. Kind of think that it's probably not going to work. Let's see. Start. This guy is going to wake up. Um, not sure why it's coming back. Oh, does he need to get the boxes? Hold on. Whoops. Let me start the scoring. So good boss, path rotation. Okay, scoring. Second path taken, an evil boss, a waste of time. It doesn't pitch. Sizzling sand. Oh, so it hurts. Okay. Sleepy cram. Okay, so the goal would be to. Well, the goal is interesting. Oh, we got springs here. So if I take a spring and I put it here, it goes there. Is it going to jump up? I'm assuming so, unless I go this way. But at the end, for the elf, collect all crates. Okay. Okay, so probably going a little bit too fast here. Let's put, there's no springs here. We need to go out over there, collect that. Let's put a path. And we're going to go and to this guy here. Then I think what we need is probably a spring over here so we can jump on this guy because I don't think we can come back. Or maybe we can come back. I'm not sure though. That's a good question. And if we go with the path again, is it going to jump there? Okay, so what was the help on the springs? Okay, now let's just jump on the next one. So the spring is useless in this case. Let's go here, bang. And I go there and then come back. Okay, I cannot come back. That's the thing, right? That's the issue that we're facing right now. Am I able to do anything with that thing, that rock? We're not going to go fast here, so obviously, I guess sizzling sand could be an issue. Teleports, scoring. Okay. I come here. I guess this one's probably not going to work. That's probably not going to work. So you have to go around and then jump over here to come back. And then jump again afterwards. Clear. But I'm just wondering, like, I'm going to take this one here right now. But I'm just wondering, how am I going to be able to... No, that doesn't work. Eraser. Oh, there's tunnels. Tunnels. Yeah, I saw tunnels earlier. I should have thought about that. Okay. All right. What else can we do here? Not a hacking challenge, huh? I think it's trying to use your brain up to a point to understand what to do. Let's do a clear here. Path. We go over here. You guys have any suggestions here? Because I don't think I can put a tunnel there. No. But of course, I could put, let's say, a tunnel over here if I wanted to, but then I would need another tunnel somewhere else. So if I kind of block my way in here, I can still go over there, right? And that rock is not movable. So maybe if I, okay, whoops, let's do this instead. I don't want to restart. I guess clear. Okay. And we're going to move up instead this time. If I do this and come back down, this, this. Now that's where I'm kind of wondering. If I put a tunnel here and a tunnel there. Can I put a tunnel there? No, I can't. What about a tunnel here? No, that's not going to work. Because the thing is, we need to get this crate right now. And that's what I'm wondering how we're going to get this. Unless we can do this, do that. Okay, no, it doesn't go anywhere else afterwards. Um, very interesting. This, and then after that does not go anywhere else. I'm not too sure exactly what, like how I'm going to be able to get this one done. If we erase, please. Okay. If we go up and then left, what happens if I just do this like that, right? Um, would there be benefit of putting a spring there? Potentially. A spring here, so it doesn't stay in that sand for too long. Okay, there's like a maximum amount that we can have. That part doesn't work. So so when there's a box there, it's not gonna work. Okay, so it's probably the same thing as, um, oh, okay, those ones, once you click on it, it's just gonna move. Right, erase. Okay, that's interesting. What happened there? Um, so I'm assuming you can change those lines on the fly. Okay, so that might be, our way. So this one, if I click start and then I go back here and I make it move up, it might work in this case. So let's do a erase this, create a path over here. Spring, I guess I can put one there. And we do this. See, I can move this one. It doesn't. I- it doesn't move as I'm doing it. Okay. So technically speaking, I would need to potentially go there. Okay. Try again. So we're gonna erase this. Put back the path. This one, this one cannot go straight. It has to be a corner. So once it gets here, comes up, it's going to go there, then come back, go back down, and then come back up. I think that's exactly what's going to be happening. Because if I make it go straight, it's going to be a straight line, and I'm not going to be able to change it. So we're going to hit start right now. Yeah, you're right. It's MP. There you go. Like that. So now it goes up, goes down. Our time is limited. There we go. And we are going to get it. Well, I guess Trump is playing as well. That's part of the it's part of the list. I'm assuming that the score here, 768, was some of the best scores. I got 74. So there's probably a way to a much better way to be able to get this one done. There's next levels. I'm not going to do them because obviously, like I like to be able to change and just go a little bit around and then see what else can I do or can we do. It's a little bit more related to hacking at this in this case, right? What's interesting is so okay, no, that's not what I want. Close this guy here. Yeah, so basically what we want to do as much as possible is do the hacking challenges. So it'd be cool if we can actually do a couple of them in there, right? Because obviously that was. Can we walk on this? Oh yes, we can. There's nothing. Hey, I got Red Cub over here. There's a new person within the group. That's good. All right. What else can we do that is here? Is there anything else? Is there other part of the map that we can't actually do that would make sense for us? So sorry, we're close, but doesn't matter. It should be feasible for us to do something else. It's probably a part that we're missing somewhere. Is there a door? And Joel, this one we actually did this. Well, we didn't do it, but looked at it. Today, train secure tomorrow. I'm wondering, is there anything anywhere we can go? We should be able to do something else. Unless we absolutely need to. Okay, I'll talk to this duck over here. It doesn't do anything. Okay, I don't care about that. Well, I care, but I don't care at the same time. um, I'm wondering, how do we unlock this part? Or how do we unlock other parts, I should say? Welcome back on an adventure. So happy to finally meet you. Yeah, I'll check it out. Let's see if we can get something here. Lights, comments. Um, maybe we need to do those first ones, stars. But I'm not sure all the names, what they mean. And that's the thing, right? So for those that are just joining in, there's Sorry about that. So yeah, we are playing a game which is the SANS Holiday Hack. The 2024 is free for everyone. So if you want to join, you just let me know. I put it in the chat earlier, the actual code. If you want to be able to join, you should be able to see the actual what was it called again? This here, the path to be able to get there. But if you just want to get on this one here, on this game, you should just like type in holiday hack. I guess I can put it here. There we go. So the sans.org, and then you go to holiday hack challenge 2024. You can create yourself a free account. So once you click on this, it's going to bring you to another page where you need to create that account. Then the code, if you need it, you let me know, and then I'll give it to you, so you can join us. Right now, this challenge, I have not seen any hacking challenge just yet. They should be somewhere, but where? And that's the thing. Can I click on the map here? Story map. Can we go somewhere else with the map? Or I need maybe to find the map. Holiday hack orientation difficulty. Okay. Okay, so I got this one. Talk to Jingle. Objective. Connect. Help. Okay, so I guess our challenger probably on the side there. On the left hand side. Help and Joe can dissolve connect the dots in the game of connection. And then we got the assist Poinsettia McMillan with playing a game of Elfminder. Conversation. Items, hints, achievement, settings. What else do we have over here? Okay, that's conversation. That's hints. Okay, so it's just the same thing. Okay. They're now all open. That's where I'm at right now. I'm at the prologue. So I guess Act 1 has extra stuff in there. My score is not 3, so it's not much. Okay, so I guess we need to do some of those stuff there. This one we already did it. So the Elf Connect. The Elf Connect was part of those things that needed to be done. Objectives. Elf Connect. Since we haven't done it, it's not there. For each of 4 round, you are presented with 16 words. Each round is based on a theme. So yeah, so those words, I just need to be able to find one that's going to work together. Star, light, comet, and I don't play those games normally, so Jingle bells, no. Gifts, sleigh, Christmas, no. Stars, comet, light. White Christmas, mittens, no. What about mittens, sleigh, bag? No. Four of those are Santa reindeer's name. Oh. Oh my God, I don't remember those names. What are Santa's names? Oh. Look at the code behind the game. The code behind the game. Okay, I'm not sure. Not sure what you mean. But yeah, so okay, so what are the 4? Yeah, you're right. I think to be elite, I think you're right. I'm just wondering what are those names? I can't remember them all. I know I think Comet. I mean, like I know them a little bit more in French, but not that much. Let's take a look. The 4 rain Santa Claus. Reindeer. Well, there's 9 reindeer. Okay, so I think somebody has the answer. Comet, Prancer. We got Blitzen, and then the other one, Prankster, 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 Prankster. Where's it at? Oh, I got Prankster. And then Cupid, Comet, Vixen, Prancer, Blitzen, Vixen. There we go. Okay, so got this one. Yeah, I'm not too familiar with that. So if we got this, is that going to move us a little bit ahead? No. Still need to do a little bit more, I guess. Oops. Vixen, Comet, Blitzen, Prancer. Okay, so we need to finish the whole thing then, I guess. Okay, so then now what would be the next one over here? We got probably bag. Mittens. Are they for maybe Santa? Bag, mitten. Jingle bell and sleigh? No. So for Santa, that could be that. Just need to know maybe gifts. There we go. Then we got here tinsel light, white Christmas. Then we got star, and we have. Ooh, is there like a star constellation or something like that? I can't remember. I click on one. No. What about this? No. Brute forcing it. This one, this one. What about that? No. Uh, could be the songs. I got something here on Discord saying maybe the songs. Um, Jingle Bell, Lights, Garland. I'm not sure what Garland is. Crosby. And another one. Bellaphones. Oh, there we go. All right. Oh, and this one now comes a little bit more interesting. That's gonna be fun. We get burp, zap. They're around the same thing on intercepting data and map no. Kinda, which other one? I don't think Cobalt Strike. No, Cobalt Strike Empire are the same. Well, not the same, in the same category, I would say. Netcat, Nessus, Necto, probably Metasploit. Havoc, and Map, Cobalt Strike, Netcat. That's not, well, I mean, I don't think it's the same as this, but that's an interesting take. Frida, I'm not sure what that is. Havoc, I'm not sure what that is either. That's something we're going to have to figure it out. Maybe a little bit of Googling. Hapmon, Cycrypt, Wire Shark. Oh, maybe, maybe Wire Shark here. Netcat, no. CS Metasploit Empire Havoc. Oh yeah. Command and control framework. Oh, that would make sense. CS. Cobalt Strike, Empire, Havoc, and Metasploit. That's interesting. I was not going to pick Metasploit being part of that. And Havoc, I wasn't sure exactly. I'm not even sure what it is, to be honest. I'm wondering what that is. Havoc. Uh, cyber security, maybe? What is this? Havoc Shield, the cybersecurity program for SMB and affordable. No, I don't think that's what it is. Havoc Framework. Probably this one. That would make more sense. Oh, at least that's. Oh, yeah. Okay. Is that? Oh, that's based on something else that used to be part of Cali before, isn't it? I think it's yeah. It looks very similar to that, where you were able to use like uh, some scripts or some stuff that were coming from Metasport or something like that, and then you could compromise those computers left and right, and that's exactly the same thing. But I can't remember exactly what's the name of it. That's a good question. Thank you for this. We get what about Nessus? Nikto. Um, and map. Now it's the next one. I don't think it's fuzz. No. Uh, Cycrypt. Burp. No. Netcat. Nikto and Nessus are pretty much trying to do uh, figure it out the vulnerabilities. Are poking or enumeration or something like that. W fuzz. No. Um, what's Frida? Frida cyber security tool. An open source dynamic instrumentation toolkit that allows developer and security professionals to inject codes into the runtime of applications to monitor and manipulate their behavior. Um, okay. So kind of men in the middle type deal. So maybe Frida would work with Burp. So Frida, Burp, and what else do we have? Maybe this one. What is Appmon? Oh, Mon for monitoring. So it's probably more on the same thing or the same side of Wireshark, Python script that makes gathering information on penetrate. Okay, so that's more for Android and iOS. Okay, that would make sense. So Burp, Appmon, Wireshark. Now we're a little bit closer, so probably this. No, those ones are Appmon is a suite of Python script. A script. No, that's InfoSec. Oh, that's yeah, series Appmon. Appmon automated framework for monitoring and tempering system API calls. Maybe not that then. So I guess all the AP potentially could be that, those 2 APs. I got one. It's the ones that I wasn't sure for the most part, like all 4 of them are part of that. So I'm not too sure exactly what's the common theme on this, but it seems that it's a bit more like towards like iOS and probably Android. So Frida, Cycrypt, Appmon, and APK tool. Now we have Burp, uh, Nmap. No, not Nmap. Uh, Zap, Wireshark. I don't think it's Nmap. Mm. So this one fuzz or Test vulnerabilities. This one test. This one test. This one test. Not sure exactly why Nikto and Nessus are vulnerability assessment. We can probably put them in the same thing. This WFUS could pretty much do the same thing too. And then Nmap, and it's not working. um, oh, Wasp, Zap, Wireshark, and Nikto. Cat. Wireshark is meant to be looking at the network, what's going on there, right? So basically, not necessarily men in middle, but there to gather information. We can have Bird can do probably the same thing. Watch Zap as well. I don't think Nikto can do that. Netcat maybe. It's not exactly that, but I don't think it's this. I guess I'm gonna try a couple there. That's interesting. Um, which category they would have put them on? Because Nessus, Nikto should work together. WFuzz is basically if you have, um, let's say a link over here, the same thing as this, right? And we wanted to try to fuzz this, we could basically just like go up to here, put fuzz over there, and then we could fuzz all the years if we wanted to. That'd be the challenge, not the challenge, but that'd be the goal of that with WFuzz. But there's nothing in here that actually does that, unless we put, let's say, not even. I'm not even sure if Nessus does this. Nikto potentially. So WFuzz, Nikto, Nessus, and Map. Oh, I already tried that. Oh, Burp Suite does that too. You could do something similar with Burp. This and that. Oh, there we go. Okay, Burp, OWASP, Zap, Nikto, and WFuzz. That's exactly what I was missing out. So Burp can do the same thing as what WFuzz can do up to a point. Obviously, it's not going to be as fast, especially if you have the community edition. However, if you go with the professional, it's going to be much faster in this case. And then after that, Wireshark, Netcat, Nessus, and Nmap together. But I'm wondering what Netcat does. That's part of the combination of all other three. Because Netcat is basically like something that's going to listen or poke. I guess that's the poking part if you're trying to enumerate. And then Wireshark would be more intercepting. So maybe a communication thing that's going in between. I see here Nikto is purely a web app scanner. Yeah, it's a web app scanner exactly. But what I'm wondering is like Nikto is probably also enumerating and trying to figure it out if there's other path with a specific dictionary. I think that's what it is. Either way, we got it. There's something else on the next one that's going to be interesting. Oh my god. Okay, let's take a look at the other challenge so we can move along and see the other stuff that could be very interesting. This one I think it's quite interesting. We can probably come back to it. Do we have Elf Connect? So help connection, but okay, this one I already did it. Health Connect, help, Angel, Candy Salt. Oh, do we need to do more than this? Whoops, hold on. Welcome back. I'm so happy found meet you. Like, when do we know we're done with this part? Skip objective, story mode. Okay. I guess kind of did. Assist. playing a game of Elf Minder. So if we click on it, we can kind of skip the objectives. Obviously, probably we need to finish the whole thing to be able to make it work. But let's try to move along a little bit more. Assist Poinsettia McMidden with playing a game of Elf Minder. So I think this one was much further down. Elf Minder. There you go. Okay. So this is the same thing. We already did that earlier. Okay. Already did this one. So it's the same thing. Let's move on. Narrative unlocked, all that stuff unlocked. Click here to see the item you're in your bag. I guess there is items maybe here. No. Map, story. Go to Act 1. Okay, let's go to Act 1 now. Okay, so what else do we have here? Loading. Are you ready to begin? Okay, welcome to the curling fun. We will learn some basic curl command while playing a round of curling. Are you ready to begin? Yes. Unlike the defined standards of curling sheet, embedded device often have web servers on non-standard ports. Use curl to retrieve the web page on host curling fun port 8080. Okay, so curling fun 8080. Curling fun port. Could not. Is that a .com? Is there any? I don't think it's .com. Could not. Can we use some other stuff? Ping curling fun. Can I do Control C? Okay, there we go. You spell the host name wrong. Okay, that would make sense. Curling. Yeah, I forgot the G. You're right. But now I guess I just need to remove the HTTP. Curling fun. Let me curling. Can I just copy here? Curl. And then paste it there. Curling fun. Okay, there we go. So even on the second one, did I do curling fun? I had .com in there. Okay, that's could be the reason why. Okay, good. Thank you to be elite. Sometimes we make mistakes as we're typing them. So embedded device often use self-signed certificates where your browser will not trust the certificate presented. Use curl to retrieve the TLS protected web page curling. Okay, so now here we're gonna copy here so I don't have to be reminded that I made a mistake. Thank you very much, by the way. So we got this. I think I can put it at the end. So K to be able to ignore this. Okay, good, perfect. So you have successfully bypassed the self-signed certificate warning. Subsequent requests will continue to require the insecure or the K for short, or that's the K1 that we just went through. Working with APIs and embedded devices often require making HTTP post requests. Use curl to send a request to 9090 with the parameter skip. Set in value Alabaster, declaring Alabaster as the team captain. Okay, I'm just going to put it at the beginning, so it's going to be a little bit easier to not play too much around. Okay, but now we need to post. Is it just no? Hold on. How do we do that again? Is it X and then post? I think that's how it is. And then we're going to go towards the end. And probably D. I'm trying to remember by heart. Like normally I have my stuff. I'm trying to get curl D. Let me see. I'm trying to remember how curl is working again 100% because I guess can I use help? I don't think it works. Is it? Oh, there we go. Okay, it works. So we have dash dash data and then the data. Okay. Data. And then can we just put in brackets here, use curl requests. We have this. So copy, paste. And is it going to be looking for a specific format? Maybe equal. Oh, with the parameter. So no, sorry. With the parameter skip to set the value. Okay, no, so it's parameter skip. Okay, let me see if I got it right since then. Maybe that's the opposite. Oh, there you go. Okay, so that's what it was. You have successfully made a post request. Okay. Working with APIs and embedded devices often require maintaining a session state by bypassing a cookie. Use curl to send the requests with a cookie called end with the value 3, indicating we're on the third end of the curling match. Okay, so cookie. My guess is going to be C probably. User, save user. I don't see the cookie one here. Do we still need to pass these things on? Oh, okay, I guess if we leave it there, it's probably going to do the same thing here. I think we can put cookie like that. And then with the cookie call end equal 3, I successfully sent a cookie. Okay. Work with APIs and embedded devices sometimes require working with raw HTTP header. Use curl to view the HTTP headers returned by a request to, okay. Working with APIs and embedded devices sometimes require working with raw HTTP header. Use curl to view the HTTP header returned by a request. Good question. I can't remember how this one does. To see the header, because normally whenever you send the request, you should have something back. Do we have anything here? User, password, no. Send user agent to server. I want to see the header. Include protocol response. Returned by a request. Use curl to view the HTTP header return. Okay, so I can't remember how to actually do this one. Obviously, like I'm teaching most of the time, use your tools that you have. I think in this case, I'm just going to use ChatGPT, and I'm using the free version, even though I have the paid one, because I want to show it's feasible to be able to do other stuff. Well, a lot of stuff with the free one. Use curl to view. It's not like I don't want the whole thing because I don't want the answer being spit out to me, but just to help out. Help me solve. Help me write a curl query with this comments below. So the I, okay, so probably the I instead. Not instead, but at the beginning. So include protocol response. Oh, it was right there. I didn't see it. Can I put just like this? Yep. Yeah, I've successfully found the header. Good. Okay, so working with APIs and embedded devices sometimes require working with custom HTTP header and curl to request with HTTP header called stone and grant it the value. Okay, so include the header. That's not the user agent. Working with APIs and embedded devices sometimes require working with custom HTTP header. That's the 8. Is it the agent? No. Because the header, that's this part here that we could potentially, no, I think that's part of data, isn't it? I know with burp it'd be easy enough to remember. Sometimes require working with HTTP headers. Use curl, send a request when an HTTP header called. So how to send an HTTP header with curl. I think it's the oh yeah, okay, -h. For some reason I missed this one. So hello everyone. So like for anybody that's joining us right now, so if you want to join us, just make sure that you go on the Holiday Hack Cybersecurity 2024 challenge. That's going to be done by SANS. It's all free. You can join in. If you need the code to be able to join us, let me know, and then I will share with you. We're a group of people, so you can join whenever you want. It's like I said, it's all free in there. Okay, we got the -i-h, and then here we're going to put the information. So stone equal granite. So that's exactly, or I think it needs to be done. Is it? Granite. Did I spell this wrong? Granite equal stone, header call stone, and the value granite. Maybe it's the 2 dots I need to put in. I think that's what it is. Let's go back. Okay, there you go. So we got the question right. Curl will modify your URL unless you tell it not to. For example, use curl to retrieve the following URL containing special characters. Etsy hack. Okay. If I do a copy, I do a curl, and then we do -k. This one here, we're going to paste it there. So if I just do that, it's not going to work. There is no hack you're looking for. Is it that we need to do this one? No, I don't think that's what it is. Etsy host hack. Was there anything special? Okay, I'm going to put a help in there just to see if I can find something interesting. Remote name, write output of a file. No. Site mode, transfer local file to destination. Send user agent. Make the operation more talkative. Show version number and quit. No, HTTP post data. Fill silently. Now, use curl to retrieve the following URL containing special characters. Curl will modify your URL unless you tell it not to. Now to ensure curl doesn't change my URL. Okay, so is that? Oh, okay, maybe with this example using quotes, you can also enclose the quotes and double to prevent curl. Okay, Misinterpreting any characters. Okay, that's probably what it is. Okay. I was not thinking about that. Like this. That happens quite often, though, that you need to do this. So let's give it a try. No. Could it be just a single quotes? Because that's what it was saying. I think at one point it was saying also the dash L, but I'm not sure if that's going to be it. Can we do dash L? No. ChatGPT might not be able to help us out here unless I spit out everything, but I don't want to do that. So capital L, maybe. Capital L. The concept I think you should dig into here is URL normalization. Maybe URL normalization. Okay, so what is URL normalization? As a process of modifying incoming URLs to a consistent format standard, this can be solved changing. Okay. So that's what you're talking about. It is quite possible. Is enabled rule expression that filter traffic based on URL will trigger correctly regardless of the format of the URL or the incoming URL. Search engine can use URL normalization that's correct rank pages. Okay, it doesn't matter for that part. It is quite possible. So how would you actually do this part if we want to do US, not US, but URL normalization on this case? I'm just going to try it real quick with the dash capital L. I'm wondering if that's going to be something. No, doesn't matter. That's for sure. That's not going to work. So, how can we do URL normalization? There you go. Let's give it a try. HTTP, HTTPS, HTTP. Is there anything in there? Remove the prefix. Curl. I don't want to do a code. It's needed, combine. So let's take a look again. We got HTTPS, that's there. We don't have the W's there, 9090. It's going to this location. Okay, so HTTPS. If we normally, let's say normally we do this, and you know what? I'm going to put a dash V in there just for the sake of it and see and dash I. What do we get here? Just for the sake of it, for fun. Okay, that's probably too much. Self-sign hint. If you need help, please remember to, okay. That I don't mind, I don't need it. Curling. So technically speaking, we're able to get information there. Custom header, you have found a custom header. Is that possible? Yeah, according to that would make sense. Yeah, path traversal with this. Yeah, that would make sense. Maybe with the percentage. That's right. Like URL encoding. URL encode. Oh, I guess we can go to CyberChef instead. Let's do a CyberChef over here. CyberChef. Let's go back over here. I'm going to use some of the tools. Well, maybe it's going to URL encode too much, right? Let's see. Encode here. Let's put it there. And then let's go back over here with that. I guess I just want to, I don't need to do much. It's just probably the 2 dots in there, maybe. Okay. I don't think we need to do much. Paste URL encode. Are you supposed to do fake? No. URL encode. Normally with Linux, it'd be easy. So why it doesn't? Okay. Encode all special characters. So that would be the equivalency, basically, of the other stuff. Paste. And then copy and then paste. I just want to confirm. That's the ///. Let's give it a try with this. And then press enter. Okay, good. That's exactly what it was, MP. Thank you. Once HHC grants you achievement, you may close this terminal. I don't want to have too much stuff. Is there something right now that we have that's too... you have successfully utilized path as is to send a raw path. You have successfully utilized path as is to send raw path. Okay, so once HHC grant you your achievement, you may close this terminal. So I'm assuming I probably got the achievement. That's what it says here, I guess. Hard mode.txt. Looks like we have use curl to craft a request meeting these requirements to send a raw path. Not sure where we are with this. Header hack set cookie HTTP post. A request to curling parameter skip. Oh, I guess it's everything else, everything in there then. So if I do a curl HTTPS, so okay, we are going to paste it there. Then we have the cookie. I'm going to put the cookie first because that's the one I was thinking about right now. We're going to put skip in there. And then, was it this? No, I think it was equal. Bow. And then we have the header. The header, that's going to be hack 12 feet. And then the parameter, what's the parameter again under? Was it the data? Probably. Skip equal bow. To skip ahead without guidance, use curl to craft a request meeting these requirements. So HTTP post, I guess we need to put, just in case, I'm going to put the post in there. X post. Yeah, successfully bypass. Okay. Still doesn't work. Cookie. Hack 12 FT. Cookie. Oh, yeah. I put cookies, skip and bow. That's the wrong thing. I read the wrong line. Okay. Cookie here, which is and equal 10. Excellent. Now use curl to access this URL. Copy. Should we use the same thing? I don't think so. And this URL is based basically on the same thing as the one before that we've done. Okay, let's keep it the same just in case. And then here we are going to put the same thing as what I had over here. Copy and just paste it there. Let's see. Great. Finally, use curl to access the page that this URL redirect to. I don't know if that's the exact thing I need to do, but we'll see. Okay, so we need to follow this one. Are we able to follow a page afterwards? With burp, it would have been easy, but it's not the exact same thing. Okay, how to follow a page. How to follow a page with curl. L. Is that really L? You need to use the L location option. Oh, what the just happened there? That's interesting. My screen switched. My screen that's there has moved to be over there and the other one over here. So I just need to readjust my screen there for some reason. I don't know what happened there. Just give me a second. We'll get this done. In the meantime, if you want to join, just feel free to do so. Okay, that's the one. You can join us directly on the. I'm gonna go and move. Oh, okay, there it is. I'm gonna move that to the actual page. If you want to join us, this is the exact place where you need to go. Then create your account. If you need to get access to what's called to the code, you let me know, and then I'll put it in the chat again. It used to be in the chat a little bit before, so let me know if you need it again. I just need to reset up my screen for some reason. Like I said, it decided to remove something out of me, so I just need to get it good to go. All right. Can go back here. Okay. Oh, that's quite small now. Okay. Let me, again, I just need to adjust this little part there. Sorry about that. display, because otherwise it's going to be on the small part for you. Perfect. A little bit bigger now. You let me know if there's anything that you don't see well. And just arrange again because it changed all my screen once more. Okay. Mac is great, but sometimes it's not the best for certain things. Okay. So now the next step we needed to do is probably -L, see if it's going to work. Excellent work. You have solved this hard mode. You may close this terminal once HHC grant you the achievement. So we got the achievement again. So that was the hard mode here that we needed to achieve, which we were able to do. It's great. So we've done both of them. So what are the objectives? Here we did this one. Ready your tool to sharpen your skills. Curling, we just did it. We got the frosty keypad. In a swirl of shredder paper lies the key. Can you unlock the shredder's code and uncover Santa's lost secret? Then this one here. So hardware hacking, there you go. That's going to be fun. Am I going to be able to achieve this? I don't know, but we shall see. Do I have anything else here? Good. Okay, let's go take a look on this side here. What does this person say? Oh. Greeting, it's great to see you. You finally made the journey here to join us. Rusty keypad. Hello again, I'm Marcel Nougat, dashing around like a reindeer on a sugar rush. We've got a bit of a dilemma, and I could really use your expertise. Two 611 419 310. Not sure what that is. Probably a 4? No, not a 4. Not sure what that mean. 4193. 1480. It does like pretty much nothing. You put 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 2, 3, 4. They're all 4. Kind of feel I'm missing something somewhere in here. Okay, so that's the map. That's where I'm at. We did this one already. Objectives, conversations, items, hints, achievement, settings. If you look around, I found a flashlight and a book. Oh, there. Flashlight and a book. So I guess it goes into our items over here. So a snow-covered book lie forgotten of the on the ground. Its page slightly ajar, as if inviting the curious to unlock the secret hidden within its well worth spine. Read the book. Okay. Yeah, 14. Oh, so I guess it's probably coming with the pages in there. Okay. So if we take a look here, We got codes. So 261. 261. Let's take a look. Two. Is there something in there the children's were? And I, in my cap, had just settled our brain for a long winter's nap. Um, two, 261. Six. Now Dasher, now Dancer, now Prancer on Commit, on Cupid, on Non-Deer, and Blitzen to the top. Hmm, not sure, but you said you found a flashlight as well somewhere around. You can see the fingerprints. It's probably, oh, I don't know why it went that far. There's a flashlight somewhere that we need to find, and that's the issue right now. I'm not finding the flashlight. Unless I already have it. Let me see in my items. Oh, I got the flashlight there. So it probably picked it up at the same time. I did not realize it earlier. Are we able to? Oh, okay. I see here the flashlight. So 2, 6, 8, 7. Enter. Oh, 2, 2, 6, 8, 7. Yeah. Enter. 8, 7. Enter. 6, 8, 7. 2, 6, 8, 7. Trying a couple of combinations right now. Let's see if I can brute force it to a point. I don't think. Oh, I think I already did this one. Here. Um, I already did that. Um, it's a good question here. So Santa, the number, our page, world, letter. Page, world, and then letter. 261. Page, world. Not sure what that mean. And Mama and her kerchief and I in my cap. Page 2, word 6, letter 1. Page 2, word 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So S. So that's the 5 ones that we need. And do we have a conversions in between the two? Two, 6, 1. So we had S that we can put in there. Yeah, it's probably like a phone. Do I have my phone here? Here we go. Let's take a look. So S would be 7, 7, 4, 19, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Oh, what was it? 19. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 19. So below, and then the third letter. Oh, you go. Well, you're just going a little bit too fast right now. 72682. Okay, so that's the reason why it wasn't working because I was missing one code. So if we keep taking a look, it's basically how Hempy was saying things are going is like 4, which is page 4, 19, which is the actual page 19, then 3, which is the third letter on it. So if you take a look at your phone afterwards, you can make up the code. If we clear this up, we're going to go here on to 72682. Says you have defeated the Frosty keypad. So, I mean, it's just accelerating things, and that's what we would have found eventually. So I'm assuming that's it. We've done it. Okay. So now let's go to the next challenge that we have over here. Let's take a look at the map. We're going to take a look at this one here. That's probably this one. Yeah. So that's the one here with the hardware hacking, I believe. We got a book that tells us about the voltage, Centello helpers, access card maintenance tool, the ultimate protector of Christmas secrets. This, I'm not too sure, whimsical device. Crafted with care in the North Pole. Okay. Sent exclusive guardians. Is there anything else that could be interesting here other than this page? I don't think so. So are we able to, am I able to get out of that book? Okay. Come back once it's connected. Server connection has been connected. Come back once it is. Okay, so I guess we need to do something else we can before we can get to this part. I can still play with those stuff, but I'm not able to go further. So I'm going to click on close and move around. Take a look. Is there something we're missing here that we could potentially do? All right. All right. Is it a little bit too fast? No. I don't see anything. And that thing, does this thing does anything? I don't think so. Okay. Let's talk to this guy real quick. I'm so sad I haven't found that cool pirate map that I discovered on Geese Island yet. It must be in one of these crates somewhere. All right, good. Let's take a look. Is there Who unpacking sure is a chore. I'm so glad I need. Okay, nothing there. Is there anything? Again, we discovered that once our cursor change different color or a different style, that we may have something there. Did it change anything? No. And I'm not able to click anywhere else. Go back to the book and close it with the X on top. Oh, that was just too easy. I didn't see that. Okay. So I'm assuming this is going to be connecting. Here do we oh, did the book tell us exactly what was open the manual? Okay. Okay, so it's VCC, TX, RX, and then ground. Or like the voltage, transmit, receive, and ground. So voltage. Okay, so they're a matchup. So let's put this up like that. I could have potentially do the same thing. So that's the voltage. Yeah, okay, I see it there. We got the transmit. Transmit is going to be here. This one here is the ground. And then this one here goes there. Okay. Powering on. Start serial connection, left, right to select the value, up, down. Okay. Are we able to start the connection? Is there any buttons on this thing? No. That one is connected. I want, okay, no, I just unconnected. Normally these things here, once you have this on or you have this connected, you should be able to see what's there. Maybe we need to, okay, I need to click on the those things. Okay, so let's go to, I guess, USB. That's what we're using. Then baud rates. I know the most common one is 115, 200. Parity, I have no idea. Data, no idea either. Stub bits, I think it's one. Maybe we're missing some information. RTS, is it going to work? It feels that we're probably missing some information. 8-bit. Those are not buttons. Are we supposed to see something somewhere showing up? Or does it say anything here? It says high, ground. The ground's connected in the right place. This is connected to receive. Oh, I think it's probably the opposite. One is needs to be connected. Okay, hold on. So the transmit needs to be put to receive, and then this one I think needs to be put the reverse way. Oh. uh, maybe not. Okay, so that would burn the last thing. So I guess it's probably this that's the issue. Okay. Maybe I'm using something that's not supposed to be like that. The bot rate. I mean, we have lots of possibilities that we can make it work. That doesn't work. Is it just because of those cables, the issue? It's 5. Okay, so if I go on top there and then I reduce the baud rate, is it going to still does that? This transmit, technically, it's from this chip here, should go to receive over here, and then the receive from this chip should go to transmit over here. I think that's what I had wrong earlier, but it seems that it doesn't like it either. Flow control, no. There any open manual? Okay. So those pins, headers, voltage toggle, 5 volt or 3 or 5 volts. Oh, there's a toggle here. 3 volts. There you go. So there's like a little button at the bottom here. I didn't realize it was set to 5 volts. It's 3 volts we need. Um, so now we are going to get a terminal there. Can I put it back here? Actually, can establish. Please check your settings and try again. Hey Jake, how's it going? Happy to see you again today. So we're playing the game that we were talking about yesterday, and it seems to be very interesting. We're only on Hack 1. If you want to join us, again, this is free. I hope you are able to make your account. If you need to get access to it, let me know, and then I'll give you the code to be able to join our group. We're not a whole lot of people, but I mean, you're good? Perfect. I'm doing great. I'm doing great. Very happy. I got my coffee over here. I mean, like, it's probably cold right now because I've not drank a whole lot of it. But it's good to be able to have that and then being able to enjoy what it is. So, as you can see right now on the stream, we were talking about hardware hacking yesterday, and we're actually doing hardware hacking right now. I have no idea what we need to be able to get in order to get our terminal to work. As you can see here, I get a terminal, can establish a connection. The other thing too here, I'm assuming because I got these things right, I believe that's the reason why I was able to not get the chip to be burnt with the 3V. But then again, we can maybe switch them up a little bit because that's what I did earlier. Let's see, because I'm quite sure I got it right. I just want to see if maybe, see, if I do the S, it does not work anymore. So I really need to have those ones there. So basically what we need to do to have is like the receive over here on this end needs to be on the transmit on the other hand, and then vice versa. So the transmit on this end needs to be on receive on this end over here. So if I click on that, I get a serial connection could not be established. So we need to find the configurations that would actually work, which I have no idea. And I'm tempted to say that I'm missing something somewhere. No, it's hardware hacking. So if you can remember, what we were doing is trying to figure it out a way to get information from the chip, right? So that's basically what we're going to have to do. So it's not exactly defusing a bomb. And it kind of looked like a bomb up to a point, right? But that's not what it is. So stop bit, I think it's one. I mean, like that's me guessing here. I don't know more than this. If we do parity over here, no. Um, what about that? No, that doesn't work. Flow control, no. There's probably a parity here and there. I think I'm missing something somewhere to be able to make this happening. I don't know what's the data unless it's written somewhere. I'm trying to see. Is there anything anywhere I can click on? Normally, when I can click on something, it kind of changed to a yellowish color. And I'm not sure if I'm missing something. I don't see anything that tells me what would be the actual information I need to use to be able to get a good connection there. Uh, yeah, I think I'm gonna take a look somewhere else and see if I'm missing something and come back to it. Hello there. Okay. Is there how were you able to get in there? No. But I feel I'm missing something so I can move forward. 5 bits. What it means, well, I mean, it's just like the way that it actually communicate with the device. Oops, serial connection hasn't been established. Come back later when it's connected. Okay. So basically, it's just like you got to restart back whenever you get out. Okay. So it's basically whenever you get all that's established all together, there is a bunch of stuff here that's asking you questions. Well, not question, but like parameters. And that's the way that you're going to need to do to be able to get that connection going. So if you can see here, if you join us very soon, we got the VCC, which goes to the voltage, right? Then after that, we get the ground, for example. Yeah, I'll keep it here. Transmit here goes to receive. Then after that, we have the receive goes to transmit, and we have the ground color. I know they're off, but that's not a big deal right now. So then we have this. That's good. That's good. Let's do it. Establish this. Okay, so if I click here, now I have a baud rate. Not good. In general, I know the baud rate is supposed to be this. This is the default settings. Data 5 bits, I'm not too sure exactly what it means 100%. If we take a look at the manual, it does not really tell us 100% all the information that's there, right? Um, I put it at 3 volts, by the way, because this is a 3 volt board. If you put it at 5 volts, that's the reason why it kind of, not it kind, but it, it basically burned the chip at that point. What if data big? What happened? Oh, if the data it's big, I'm not sure. We can give it a try to 8. And you can see here, serial connection cannot be established. Please check your settings and try again. So we're not able to right now to make it work. And that's the reason why I'm kind of wondering if there's something I'm missing somewhere in the world, because sometimes you can find books that might be helpful. And I'm not too sure what this one is. And that's the reason why I think hardware hacking is interesting. So technically speaking, I'd be Googling it and trying to understand exactly what it does, right? Which I'm not doing right now. And stop bits does not work. So it's a combination of all those things that needs to work together, which again, this is where I'm struggling right now. I'm trying to figure that out. Yeah, it's hard. It's hard. Since we don't have, even with those board I showed you yesterday, it does not mean that we'd be able to find them right away. But I'm not finding the exact thing I'm looking for right now here. And that's the reason. Oh, we need to be on port USB. Parity, 8 bits, RTS, 2 bit. I think it's I think in general it's 1 bit, I believe. I could be wrong. Yeah, so that doesn't work. We go here. Nerp. That's what it says every time I click on it, and it's not working. I don't know if you hear the sound. No, try this. Try auto flow control. Thing is, I don't even know if I have the right baud rate, and that's the issue. Pretty much brute forcing at this point. Sometimes it's not that bad, but, um, Yeah, I tried the other one, the parody, I did not try, so we got a couple here. So I'm gonna try, like, a couple of, different settings again, and if it does not work, I'm just going to look around and trying to see if there's anything else that could be an indication. Because right now I'm just, like, out of ideas in this case. Brute forcing is great, but then if I have the wrong baud rate, I might just be doing this for nothing. Burp Suite. I'm not sure how Burp Suite could help with this. Alright, so let me just go back and try to see if we have anything else that we're missing somewhere, 'cause, it feels that there is something missing in this case, and we need to have a little bit more information to make it work. So earlier we did a little bit of curl. Basically, there was a challenge with curl stuff that we needed to do. So that was interesting to do all of that. To beat Elite was also working with us on trying to get it done. So that was interesting. That was cool. We got the challenge done. That's only Act 1, and that was for this challenge over here. Now we're trying to go somewhere else. Trying to see the can find something we're missing here. Yeah, it's online. It's all online. If you want to join us, you can join us at the same time on the same game. It's right here. I can give you the link. It's the same thing as yesterday. And let's there you go. So you can just like connect there, right? Then after that, I think I need to go get. Do I have? Do I have? No, that's the story settings. Am I able to? I'm looking for the code for you to be able to join us. Are you playing it? Because you can join us directly in the same map if you want to. I don't know if it's too far. It's too late for this. Let's see. Am I able to copy this? No, it's not allowing me to copy it. No, it's not allowing me to copy it. Either way, it's up to you. If you want to join us, that's perfect. If you are already playing, that's fine too. You can try to solve the challenge with us at the same time. Trying to see if there's like anything else, but no, there's. I don't think there's anything that tells me the code I can give you. It's if you're on YouTube, you should be able to take a look at previous chats. It was not a long time ago, or I can put it on. It might be hard though to copy the whole thing there. Let me see. That's right here. I can put that there. There you go. So if you join with this code, you're going to be able to be with us. For some reason, I'm not able to copy and paste that code that I have there. Oh, I might be able to just go on the YouTube channel there. Okay, might be another idea. You can copy and paste instead of. Yeah, okay, I got it. I can do this. I can do this. All right, so here's the code coming in. We're in Act 1. So if I click on the map over here, you're going to see that's where I'm at right now. That's the North Pole monitoring station there. Yeah, so basically when you start Act 1, that's where you start on top here. So you can probably join us from there. It's one like when you sign up, they're going to ask you if you want to join with a code. I don't know if you can put it somewhere else afterwards. That's the question. I don't know. Hide environment. I don't know if there's another place where you could switch your code. Map objectives. Settings. Yeah, it seems that if you're already in, you might not be able to join again. Maybe if you get out and try to get back in, you might be able to change the code. Then the prologue, you can all skip that if you want to. Um, yeah, there's nothing there. I saw somebody wrote something. A typical serial configuration is 115/200. Okay, which means baud rate or raw bit on the wire per second with no parity and one stop bit. Yeah, I tried that one. For some reason, it did not work. We're going to have to do a little bit more troubleshooting to make it work, but I'm not finding anything around the world to be able to kind of indicate a bit more, unless maybe in the book. Maybe the book we took a little bit earlier. Just looking at conversation on Reddit about these stuff. Okay, I'm not too sure. So let's take a look. Items here. I got Frosty. Let's take a look at the book just in case there is something in there that tells us about this. No, there's 14 pages, and that's it. And I didn't see any voltage moderate or anything like that in there. Okay. Conversation, Frosty Beach, objectives, map. Okay, I'm gonna go take a look at the North Pole there. Okay. Oh, look at that. Oops. Okay, we can get in the North Pole. Is there anything interesting for us? Take a look at that. So we can see the high score. So it seems that Red Cub is part of the group is ahead of me by 2 points. I don't think there's anything else that I can do with this. Am I locked there? Great move. Is there an X anywhere? Because it feels that I'm kind of stuck there. Press escape. There's nothing. I cannot move. Cohorts. Um, no, it's not working. It is not working. Let me see here. I'm just gonna copy here real quick if people wants to join us there. Okay, brought me back there. So when I click there, okay. Sorry, I'm just discovering some some stuff. And I move down. It's quite dark. And there's nothing else here. No. Okay, so there's nothing special in this location. At least that's from what I saw. Um, okay, let's go back there. I think there's nothing else we can do in this case. At least I didn't see anything. So I'm gonna go back here, do the same thing once more. Transmit to receive, receive to transmit. Ground to that location. We're going to plug the USB. We're going to power it on. Which is good. We're going to put this under USB because otherwise I don't think it makes sense for anything else. This is what I had earlier. If I'm going with E891. So when I had that comment earlier, 115, 200, 115, 200, 8, 8 and 1. Can ask ChatGPT. What does this mean when I'm trying to connect to a hardware? 115, 200, 8 and 1. What does this mean? That was the question pretty much. 8 and 1 refers to data format used in serial communication. Describe how the data is structured. So 8 is the number of data bits in each frame. And stand for no parity. And then 1 is the stub bit. So let's go back over here. 115. What about 7E1? I'm not sure what the E means. So it's probably even, maybe. Because I think those things were rated there. Even. 7-bit. And then 1. Oh, I need to change. Please check your settings and try again. So 7E1. 7E1. What about 7E1? Minicom. So that's how we would be able to connect to it directly with a terminal. So 7 data bit, even parity, and 1 stub bit signal. 1 stub bit signal. So it could be just the thing at the bottom there. It's not working. Oh, there you go. So it's RTS. Go speak with Joe, login for the next step. So we were able to get it to work. Okay, fantastic. You managed to connect to the UART interface. Great work with those tricky wires. I couldn't figure it out myself. Okay, so now let's connect to this one here. We're going to see the actual terminal that we would pretty much see there. U-boot, boot menu, up-down arrow. Okay, start the system, I guess. So we are in SLH console, help config, view current configurations, passcode, SLH, Santa's little helper, access, card maintenance tool. We have anything else here on top that could be interesting? Using random MAC address, ETH, hit key, auto boot, reindeer, PCIe set using retry count exceeded, starting again. Set access level. Okay. Are we able to just like type in anything we want? LS access card. Bash history, PWD, SLH. So it seems that we are into a location. So what are we looking for in this case? That's my question here. Let's do a cat on Etsy password. What do we have there? Okay. Root. Are we Are we able to do a cat on shadow as well? No, it's denied. SLH, we are at the bottom. We're on a bash, so technically we might not be fully restricted. In this case, can we go to LSLA, cat entry point, SH? What do we have here? In bash, run the HMAC check as root. Get the PID background process. So is there something running? Let's check HMAC. Okay. SU-C. Sudo SU is not going to work. SU. So we don't have the password for that one. Authentication failure. That one there is interesting for sure. Is SU-C switch to the SLH user to run the main application? Are we able to? I don't think we're going to be able to. CD root, probably not. Permission denied. The entry point is there, but are we able to modify the entry point? Maybe we can. Entry points, we can read, we can execute, but we cannot do anything with it. So let's do another cat. Entry point. What does it do? SU main SLH, but that's the thing. I don't want this to happen there. Is this one? It's also controlled by root. Can execute it, but we're not going to be able to change that because of the permissions that we have down here. Is there anything else that we can do? We see we're into a doc environment. Do we netstats ANTUP? Oh, netstat is not there. Which Python 3? Do we have Python 3? Don't have Python directly, which I'm doing curl, but I don't know why. That'd be something relevant in here. So we have Python 3 we could try to use. Our goal, I guess, is to be able to escalate to probably root. Yeah, let's take a look at OPT. No. var. What's in there? There's backups. Nothing there. There's op. Nothing there. If I do find dots, we're going to see a bunch of different files. That's from this. That's probably too much. Yeah, it's too much. TMP, what's in there? Did we have TMP here? I think so. Huh? What are these things? They have files in them, but they might not be relevant to us. And in home, there was nothing else, huh? SLH. We got, I guess we can do a cat on the access card. Okay, there's a bunch of stuff in there. What can we find from this? What does it mean? Cat dot bash underscore history. Oh, sudo nano x. Okay, apt rmrf repo, help config 11. Oh, we got a passcode here. Got Candy Cane Crunch 77. That's something that could be interesting for us. Okay, we didn't do that. Didn't do that. History grep SSH. Maybe we can reuse this somehow. Echo, Etsy password, sudo tell, mv find name log, grep errors. I'm assuming there is something in there that could be very interesting. So move archive back up. There's a bunch of stuff that we're going to have to check out that could be very interesting coming from this. Paste. Okay, so there's nothing there. We have logs. Maybe there is something in the logs that we don't know about. History, apt, term. And we do something with this. Access denied. Probably this one is denied as well. I think I'm going to do a start date. Okay. Something seems to be pointing out probably to one of those things, especially here. I don't know, like ID 143 set access ID. So I do paste this and do that with this. It do granted access level 1. So we have card 143, but what does it mean? What does it mean? ID. We're still there. Cats. Let's see. Group. Is it groups? No, it's group. Are we part of something else? No, we're not. PWD. Let's take a look again at what we have here. Cats dot bash underscore history. So we gave ourselves this, but ultimately maybe that's something like this I should have done. Copy. What about that? Paste. Or SLH. What's SLH config do? View card. Can we do that? So we have SLH. We have the passcode. Can probably pass the passcode there. Can we do a view card 1? Is that going to work? ID 1. Set access 1. That's fine. But we want to, like I was looking at view cards. Unrecognized argument view cards 1. Like 143. Can I see myself? View cards. View card. No, it's view card. Oh, view cards. Okay. So we see stuff here. View card 1. That's a different code. Are we able to do something? Maybe 4.2. Is there a code hidden somewhere? 4.4. Okay, I don't want to have to brute force that thing. A new card, passcode, ID, set access level. But earlier, I had something else. It was set access 1, ID 143. Oh, maybe there's another other access I can do for 143. 143. Set access. Okay. Can I just do this? Copy here. Paste it there. Can I give myself, I don't know, an access to? Does it do anything else? Invalid level. Must be 0, no access, or 1, full access. Okay, so 1 is full access. Okay. Doing help over here. View current configuration. I guess SLH. View config. Loading config table from access card database. So it does not want to show us. Do we have SQL? MySQL is not there. Is there a database? Because we did netstats and I don't think it's here. So I don't know exactly what I have, which in map, I don't think it's there. That would have been interesting. Do we have an NC? No, we don't have NC. Do we have Telnet? No, we don't. We're kind of in the limited shell over here. Well, I mean, like in a container. So we're trying to find what we can do. But right now, it seems that I have something that's interesting. Do we have SSH? No. So we're not going to be able to move anywhere else. Maybe if I have I should have thought about that. Maybe I have a code here. So if I do a copy, and if I do SU, I passed the wrong key. No, it's not that. I got the right thing. Yeah. So it's not giving me like that. That code is not giving me access to everything else, or like as a root. Set access level, view card ID. Was there a card ID somewhere that was interesting, which I don't know? View cards. Oh, maybe just view cards. Can I do this? View cards. Okay, there you go. That's a bit better. Up to a point. Okay, we're kind of limited onto how much we can take a look at, but we can see here we have tons, right? We have close to like, we have thousands. So are we able to just see the, I don't know, can I do that? I can remember ahead. Can I see just, no, oh yeah, more. Yeah, let's do more. Okay. So more is it's pretty much like stopping at the beginning. So we can see like this, and then after that I can press enter and then see if there's like anything else that seems to be out of the ordinary. Because right now it doesn't seems to be pointing out that there is something that would be good. Seems to be all different codes. Oh, I thought I saw something. No, I was just dreaming. Mm. So there's probably something in here we need to change. Maybe. 143, it's us over here. That's our card. We change it to 1. But does it make a difference at the end? That's what I don't know. You managed to connect UART. Couldn't figure it out. Okay. Oh, am I restarting back again? What's the U-boot console? I'm curious about that. Retry connection exceeded again. ID, help, base boot, CP, ping, print, set environment, quit version. What's BD info? It's easy enough to go back to where we were earlier. Oh, see, we got the baud rate. That's what it says here. But I'm wondering what the other stuff says. Copy. Let's okay, I don't need this. Don't need this. Don't need that either. I could need this, so I'll just leave it there. What does this mean? So we have a lot of people right now into the stream. So if you want to join us, just make sure that you head directly over onto the Holiday Hack Cybersecurity Challenge that's going to be offered by SANS. It's all free, so you don't need to sign in. Once you click there, you have Play Now. It's going to bring you to cancel. It's going to bring you to a different page. Can I go back? Play Now. There we go. I guess. Okay, perfect. So it's going to bring you back to another place where I'm not going to click on play now again, where you're going to be able to join us at the end, right? Once you create your account, there is a code that's going to be required from you if you want to join our stream or our cohort. And then from there, you're going to be able to follow along with us and be pretty much at the same level if you want to. Worst case scenario, well, not worst case scenario, but if you want to, you can also join us on Discord. That's another place where everything is going to be laid out. Can I make this a little bit more like it's filling up the screen? Yeah, okay. Might be a bit better this way for most people. Okay, so flash start, mem size. So we see here boot parameter. This memory address where the boot parameter is stored. Okay. In case the system RAM start at address. Okay, mem size is 128 meg. So the system has 128 meg of RAM available. Flash start offsets. That's the IP address. That's the baud rate. Kernel. Let's go back here. Okay. So let's do a help once more. Environment set con info. What do we have here? UR light, stand in, stand out, serial, list of variable devices. That does not tell me much, unfortunately. TFTP boot. FTP boot. Using TFTP server. Our IP address is 54.1. File name, loading, RP, retry count exceeded, start again. So I think there is probably something we need to achieve first before we can get there, isn't it? I do exit. Thanks for playing. That's a good question. I don't know yet. PWD, LSLA. It was a cat on dot bash. Oh, there was access card, right? There was something with access card. Let's do a cat on access card real quick. And then we're going to do a more. So now with the more, we're able to maneuver a little bit more around and take a look at what's there. And I think the access card is probably more the database. Okay. Yeah, maybe it might be the database in this case. How do we load? Oh yeah, we don't have MySQL in here. So we're not going to be able to do that. If we keep going over here, what else can we do with this? We saw in their cat dot bash history that we have some information here. Can I do a sudo nano? Sudo is not found. Yeah, because I'm kind of like in two different locations, so it's not going to be easy enough for me to go there. A little bit segregated, so it's not working out. Var triple W HTML. It's not such file. Yeah, there was nothing in there, isn't it? Is there something in mail? No. Okay, let's go back to home and SLH cat. I already have it here. Can we see the ID view card? That's what we're going to do. Okay, let's take a look at what it is before I actually do it. So do a copy. I erase this, paste that there. And let's do here. Can I see? I'm thinking about it. Can I see view card 1 or 3? I see them. Okay, I can see them regardless. I don't need to enter the passcode. So now I'm at 0. I think it kind of means something because in the code above it says set access to 1 for the ID 143, and now we're looking at ID 143 and the access is 0. So if I copy the whole thing here, and paste it, and I press enter, and I do view card. Now we're at 1, and we have a different code too. Does this mean something? Is that the password or the hash? Okay. Passcode. What if I do another 7? Can I do that? Not granted. Invalid passcode. Okay. So the passcode needs to be actually valid there. I do this. It works. If I take a look at it again, did it change the code? No, it's the same. And then if I take a look at view card 1444, okay. Can I do the same thing here? View card. Is it going to give the, no, it's giving a different hash. So, and we do which I Hash ID. Does it work? No. I'm wondering what that is. Can we do a base 64? Is it something that's there? Oh, I press Control C. I didn't want to really quit the whole thing. Control C apparently that actually that. Oh, if I press up, okay, I guess that makes sense. That's there. RSS log, Apache. Yeah, we looked at that earlier. I'm not sure if there's anything important in there. It's possible, but I didn't see anything real quick. Echo hello world on LIS. Okay, LL. I guess we can do that. Really a great challenge. I think you won't see advanced players until you reach their level. I'm not too sure if we're gonna see other players. It seems that we are potentially into the same cohort. Like if you join my cohort, you're gonna be in the same place as me. I don't think we're gonna see other players until then, at all. I mean, cron tab E, cron tab. Um, there's nothing. Cron tab is not even there. Who am I? Clear history. Is there something going on as we are waiting? Over here, we see the entry point that's there, so that's something I'm interested in. Potentially check HMAC. So what seems to be going around? Yeah, that one seems to be a bit more like an actual machine. However, it's like part of the hacking challenge there that I have no idea, or the hardware hacking that I don't have a whole lot of experience, and I'm trying to figure it out if it's going to be fairly similar to the rest of it. I think this is very cool, very interesting. A little bit different than the other machine would be looking at, but at the same time, I mean, we have to understand that sometimes we don't know everything, and we need to figure that out. Um, and that's pretty much what I'm doing right now. I'm trying to figure that out. I'm trying to figure what seems to be running here. It's been up for 31 days. I'm assuming the entry point is probably not going to do much. So 24. Okay. How do I get out of that without killing it? I want to press Control C, but I kind of feel, yeah, session terminated. That's exactly what it does. Startup system. Okay, so tool name SLH, Cento Helper Access Card Maintenance Tool. Maybe there's something. Load address, file name, Magic firmware bin. Magic underscore firmware bin. There was another address that we were trying to do earlier, ping. Is there something that needs to be interacting with that? Copy, paste. Are we able to, not this. Ping is not even there. I guess that solved the issue or the questions. We have Python 3 though, that's there. I don't think there is really like anything that can be done over here. I don't think it's going to make any difference. PTY, PTY.spawn. I'm trying anything right now, pretty much. Bin, bash, then bang. I made a mistake here. It's not the double quote, otherwise it won't work. Yeah, it's the exact same thing. But for some reason, this thing still worked. I'm able to do, I'm just curious. Python 3, we're going to do a module, HTTP Server. Are we able to do that? Are we able to create servers? I don't think that's going to make any difference, to be honest. And again, it means that, oh, I can interrupt it without closing the connection. Okay, so dot bash underscore history. There is something in there for some reason. I did not catch exactly what it is so far. I know we are able to set our access to 1. Access to 1 means that we have access to everything. But in our case, I don't know if it means something. Oh, it says ID. Card 143 granted access level 1. As you can see here, if I do, let's say, access level 2, it's going to tell me that it doesn't work. So it says invalid access number 2 must be 0, no access, or 1 for full access. It is potential that potentially, oh, if I, can I SLH? That's the SLH thing. Which SLH? Sorry, I'm just thinking about something like this here. I don't know if there's something we can do with that. With SLH. I'm trying to see if there's something else. Because once we do file, for sure, it's going to give us something here. Bin walk. Oops. Our file should tell us. Build UID. That's a very good question. What I'm wondering is if we do maybe string. SLH, is there anything that seems to be interesting? X cryptography. I don't see. I don't see anything that could be interesting. Is there like maybe password? Is there a grep? No. Pass-W. Passcode. So there's probably nothing with this one, or maybe there's something. It's just I'm a little bit limited onto how much stuff I can do. Let's go back to our stuff over here. We got set access to 1. Then there was I don't think that's going to do anything for df-h. But maybe sys firmware. Etsy hosts. Maybe we can take a look at that. We're going to take a look at the other thing as well. Etsy hosts. So it's connected to another IP there. Copy. Can we do a cd? I go take a look here as well. There's nothing. Firmware, kernel, hypervisor. Block, dev. For some reason I'm interested in dev. Okay. Oh, I should have stayed there. What's not below, not below block. Nope. Nothing that seems to be quite obvious over here. City FS. Find dots. No, I don't think there is anything here. What's the command I ran just a little bit earlier? That was host. It was before host. Proc ACPI. Etsy hosts. It's probably used. There's nothing in there. It's really, why use 20 gig under the Etsy host? Can be read by everyone. And we just did that. Good question. Good question. We might have to, let me see. We might have to go to take a look if there's any other challenges. This one I could go probably for a little while. I want to make it as interactive as possible because obviously we're trying to get people to be interested, joining our streams and then enjoying this for sure, right? We have a couple people on YouTube, on also Twitch and X, which is very, very cool. Lots of people on X. All right. Hey, Jake, do you have any, are you able to get in? Are you able to join us? I know you've been very active yesterday. I just want to make sure that if you wanted to join us, that you are able to. Okay, what else do we have? We are in home, dev, doc environment. Can I do a cat? What do you mean challenge to act 2 or? Nice. Are you still at act 1 challenge 2? That's what you mean? Or a prologue? Because I'm at act 1 right now. All right, let's do /opt. Not opt. Let's go back to home and slh. Home slh. Oh yeah, I keep forgetting about L. So it actually does do something with, can I have the access card? Access card, and then can I just do a grep on 143? No, it's not going to work because it's going there. Okay. More. And then let's do 1, 4, 3. It's probably multiple ones. Skipping. SQ. Oh, I forgot about that. Okay. SQ light. No, SQ light does not work. I don't know what I need to find. Okay, you're playing Elfminder. Yeah, Elfminder. Eventually, you can play with the little tracks there eventually, and then you can make them move, and that's how you're gonna be able to make it work. There's probably a better way to be able to do that. I did not score a whole lot, but I make it in time, so that's why it worked. If you want to, you can skip those challenges as well too. They're very basic. If you want to start getting into the other stuff, so on the left, if you take a look, you have some things like let me click on that. Okay. The objectives. And then if you take a look here, you're going to have something that says you can skip them. So if you click on skip, eventually, all three at the top there, you're going to be able to get to Act 1, which is the actual real stuff. At least that's more interesting in that case. And then here I had the hardware hacking right now. I mean, like it's already done. I hope I did not screw that up. I still have access. Okay, I still have access there. So you're going to be able to start doing the hardware hacking and then keep going with this. Let me just 1 second because I'm supposed to meet with other people online for my business. And I just want to make sure that they are aware. So I can keep going with you guys on the stream. Um, what do you mean you don't know that how to skip? Or you mean like how to do the that part here, or the hardware hacking? I can show you for sure. The first part that I've done. If you want to come and jump in at the same place as me. All right. Okay. Good. Sorry about that, guys. I'm gonna be coming in here. I'm trying to skip my other meeting so I don't have to go, and then I can stay here. It's the Christmas time, so I don't think that's gonna be too much of an issue for most of them. Okay. So we were able to get it to work. Hello world. Cron tab. So that's all the history that's there. Okay, so if I do it, let's say cat on dot bash underscore history, press enter. This is what I see, but I'm still having issues understanding exactly how to do the whole thing. SLH dash dash and config. So that was not something that was there. I just need to share the link over here. Okay. Um, view cards, bash history. Yeah, it's exactly. So sometimes you're going to find that's going to be hard. So obviously, when we look at streamers that are going to be doing video games and then they bounce back and forth, it's a little bit easier to maintain the excitement. Over here, I'm wondering what is the next step in this case. There is a bunch of information. I'm able to set the access card ID 143. I'm able to see all the cards. So if I do the SLH one, like this one here, I don't even need, yeah, that's right. I don't even need to do this one. So if I do SLH view, it's dash dash, I believe, view card 143. I can see, or SLG, SLH. View card 143. We can see here we're at 0. And then if I decide to do this here, sorry, just confirming that everything's good to go. Might have somebody joining in very soon, or at least like maybe 30 minutes to 60 minutes. Set access 1 ID 143. So if I press enter, now we have granted access. If I go back here and I do view card, we can see now we have a 1. But what does this mean? That's what I'm wondering about. This here, I'm not even sure either what it means. Oh, there's somebody that did not get the message. Hold on. What happens sometimes when you have little meetings here and there. Just want to make sure that they're aware. One did get the message, the other one did not get it, so I need to send him a text. Um, I'll just put my phone over here. It's going to be a little bit easier to see. Okay, so yeah, so I'm able to do that. So it changes some of the code, right? So this still remain the same, but now I have this part, which I'm actually wondering about, right? So what is going to be the difference for us? Is this maybe a base 64? I mean, like we can go as Cyber Chef and try to see what we can do with this. Search base 64. Not to base 64. From base 64. Does not mean anything. If I remove this, click on favorite, we're going to do a magic. Does it mean anything? Matching ops base 64, 65x. Not even sure if that means anything. That's not from X. Oh, that's for sure not that. Entropy fork from X to X. Yeah, I'm not sure what it means exactly because earlier we did another change with another card like was card 143 or 144, and we saw a different change, but we used the same passcode over here. What I'm wondering is like this code is probably being reused somewhere else, but where? If it's actually used somewhere else. So is it used onto the other part of the platform? Rsys log move grep error. Um, there's commands as well we don't have. All right, guys. So if you're just joining in and you are interested, you can join us directly onto the holiday hack challenge, which is done by SANS. So it's all free. You can join us. There's a code as well I can give you if you want to join with the group, and you're going to be able to be part of the cohort. This one's a little bit tougher. We've done the hardware one. We were able to get in. I'm still wondering how we're going to be able to get this, right? And yeah, that's exactly what it is. I don't know if it means something. That's that's my thing. And do I need to care about that? Right. That's the other thing too that I'm not sure. Every time I reboot the machine, or at least I quit, close, and then I come back, it goes back to zero. So for sure, for this part, I'm not done if it's exactly where I need to go. But right now, I'm not seeing anything else. I see there's an archive that could potentially be interesting. Can we just do, let's say, a find name and then to dev null? So any errors, I don't want to see them. There's no archive, like in the whole thing. So if there's not such a thing, they probably cleared it up, or it's not visible to us at this point. That's another thing too on the whole place, or in the whole place. Right now, we're not, well, we can't do SU. If I do SU with this code here, copy it, press enter, paste it there, press enter, it says it's not going to work, right? So Candy Cane Crush 77, probably for something else. So I guess at this point, let's go at the beginning, at the root level. Does LL work? Okay, it works as well. There was nothing in option. Home, we're the only one in there. If I do a cat on entry points, maybe that's the other part that I need to do. Get the PID of the background process if needed. So check HMAC, that's under root. Run the HMAC check as root. But what is it doing? Optionally, wait for the background process HMAC checking script. Wait HMAC PID. And we have also the main, SUC main. Like even if I do this, I'm going to copy it and then paste that in there. It's still asking me for the password on SU. If I just do LSLA, we're not going to check for this. It's owned by root. Can I just do that for fun? Okay, so it's loading again, the whole thing. A U-boot console, startup system. Okay. Magic memory. Magic firmware. Let's do help. CP, are these things working? There, no. I guess everything is in their version. GNU, MIPS cell, Linux, GCC build. Unknown type. Okay. ENV, no, maybe not ENV, reset, print ENV. So that's all the environment, the variables that are basically like in this environment. That could be interesting, potentially. Boot file, there's COA 80101, startup system default, upgrade firmware, boot menu 1. So there is other stuff that could potentially be done there, I'm assuming. What's BD info? We already checked that earlier. I need to do that. I don't have privilege, like higher privileges. I'm not root, so I need to potentially get access there. I need to find a way to be able to get myself there, which I have not found. I got a password or at least a passcode. Seems to be pointing somewhere else. It's potentially that this challenge is more looking for us to be able to enable us to do something else. Again, this is where I'm not too sure where to bring it. However, it is still possible to that we need actually like to get root in there. 168.54 dot. We had 5 earlier. There's no route to hose. Okay. I guess it's a host, but they probably made a mistake. TFTP. Can I do a TFTP? TFTP boot. What does it do? Server, your IP address. Okay. Our ARP retry count exceeded. Start again. So can I do a ping now? .4. There's no root. Yeah, hose exactly. TFTP .4 192.168.54.4. What does boot does? Firmware image loaded. You know what? See, that's probably what's going to be happening is we need to find a way to, it's probably a little bit too advanced right now if I just try to do it this way. So how it looks like right now, it seems that we are going to have to flash this device somehow to get it done, which is a little bit beyond my knowledge. If I want to say that I know it by heart, right? I would have to go and get references and probably go get what's his name, Matthew Brown, and then understand exactly what he's doing to be able to get there. I know he's doing it at one point. I just don't remember exactly what the commands are to be able to do that. Obviously, one of the things that he was doing is he was changing some files like the no login. He changed it to bash instead, so it was just a little bit easier. I'm trying to remember what is the actual thing that he did. Let me see if we can find it. YouTube. Is that's his? Yeah, that's his stuff. Ben. Okay, that's not the one I'm gonna look for. Video. This guy just got like 2,000 subscribers. He was at 113 like maybe a week or two ago. He's I think he's getting up there for sure. 990,000 people that watched this this video. That's That's quite good for him. All right, so let's take a look here. Encryption, cloud server, root password, um, hacking a tiny camera, hacking tiny security VStar. Is that the one I watched? Or that was a TP link? I think it was a TP link. Let me see. And circuit firmware extraction. No. Firmware extraction, TP link. Like an, no, sorry, the Netgear. Where is it at? The Nighthawk. I'm looking for a router that he was able to go through. So I think that's the one. UART root shell. Okay, let's see if we can find any information from there. So everything is done. Let's take a look. So now we see that he's soldering a place to be able to give power. He doesn't have, let's say, a power brick to be able to do that. So he's soldering cables there, so we can give it power. He has like a power supply specifically for that. Let's take a look at what he does and see if we have some other things that we can do that could be very much like this guy doing. So there's one of the things that he does is like he likes to press enter a couple of times as these things are loading. So I don't know if that's going to be something that we can do to be able to actually do them and go through it. So you see here, LSLA. So bin WPS monitor. Okay. But he has access to netstat on this guy. So it's a little bit easier to, well, not necessarily easier, but can we take a look at mount? Could be, we have a bunch of mounts. Firmware, but this one, there's nothing in it. Maybe that's where we need to put our firmware. Copy, LSLA. Oop. Yeah, there's nothing there. Programmers knew there was someone who would try it for sure. Yeah. All right, let's go back here. The goal is to try and figure it out how he did this. Maybe we can somewhat replicate what he did. But here he sees that there's like, he's on dev root and then type squash fs, right? So that's what he's trying to go around. And for us, I don't know. I don't think it overlays on type overlay, real time Docker overlay. So we're in a Docker location. So that's why we have not a whole lot of information or not a whole lot of stuff we can do. We have read write access potentially, no SUID. Real time NS. This one is a lot more like a real challenge that we would have to do on platforms like Hack the Box and likes. Okay. You're not going to hear him. I muted him just in case. Known device, root, admin. But he's like root already, or at least root as in that location. Are we able to see anything else? Router, analytics. Open WRT configurations. No. Oh yeah, he's hiding all the information because it's one of his friends' um, router. And then in there's like a bunch of information that he does not want to share to everyone. Okay, so let's see. Are we able to just do like restart, reboot? Um, what else could we have there? Keys? No, I don't think there's anything there. I think it has to, there's no other reason why it should be something else. It should be around like the home and SLH. Maybe if I take a look at the dot bash RC, is there anything interesting there? I don't think so. No. What if we go with this? I don't think there's anything there, but again, we need to check. Sometimes it could be interesting. Bin path. Access card, what I think it's the database. So we do, because I know that's what you're asking about. I'm assuming that's where you're at right now. If we take a look at cats.bash history, right? We do this. If we take a look at, like, I mean, like we see all that stuff. So if I just take a look at SLH and then do dash dash view card. I found some web results. Oh. I can show them if you ask again on my phone. Yeah, Siri decided to talk to me. No need. 143. So we do this, and then I take that, do a copy, and then if I do, let's say, a cat on access card, and then more, can I do a slash and then paste this there? Is that going to work? Pattern not found. Or maybe just a cat's. Probably grep is not going to work in there. Grep. Let's do a cat. We're going to put it to a file. Let's call it access.txt. Are we able to do that? And then let's do a cat access. And then now, then do a grep to this. Oh, it matches binaries. So, okay, I guess maybe a string would probably fix this. Strings and then access card. Yeah, there we go. So see, it's actually matching the actual code. And then this other part, it's probably the same thing as like when I was doing the view card. Can I do that again real quick here? View card 143. And then we see here, DB1. Oh, not exactly the same. C5FBE, C5FBE1, and then J. Okay, so it's just an extra character in there. But it's just to say that we have the same strings in there. So I'm assuming it's the actual database that we're working with. Do we need to inject something? That could be the other thing too. That could be potentially interesting, but like, how do they want us to do it? And then now we also have something else that's there to, how can I say that? To understand, not to understand, but to, like another system. We have this one and we had the other one, and it seems that we can load a firmware in there. So how do we get all of this sorted out? And that's exactly what I'm wondering, if that's something that we need to do. So the access card, I could do, let's say, SLH. I think it's H, yeah. View cards. So now I get all the access cards, but I don't think there's anything special about those cards. if I do this, can I do a copy and then do a grep on just this code? Yeah, it really leads to only one good one that works. The other thing too that, there is like 1,000 in there. But what I'm wondering now, because I look, it's one and zeros. Is it possible that it could be binary code or something like that? So all we would need to do, I mean, I could be all different. So if I do, let's say a cut on the field, that's going to be comma. No, let's do a space. There's a space error is there, and then after that we can probably change it. And then the oh no, field. It's the delimiter. I think it's the delimiter, or it's the other way around. We'll see. And then we want field. That's a space we got. So 1, 2, and then 3. So let's see 3. Okay. So now can we just like do another cut real quick? It's probably a better way to do that. Comma, and then field 1. There we go. So is it possible that this means something? I'm wondering. So 1,000. That could be kind of like a message or something like that. I might just be going way too far. Oh, you want the word count? I can do the word count too. So there's 1,001 lines. And if I do, let's say, just a head, the head, basically the top is going to, ID, UID, access card, and signature. But does it mean something, right? Like right now, I'm trying to push it like an actual capture the flag or something like that, which is probably not exactly intended. Current value of access cards. ID, your UID, access, and then signature. Is that signature means something? What do you mean binary? You talking about the ones and zeros? Database ID, UUID, access signature. Yeah. There's 1,001. Like there's 1,001. Wow, there's 1,000 different access. That's a good question. Yeah, ones and zeros. I mean, like that's how it seems like. 143, I changed it earlier, so that could be the only one that needed to be changed for this to mean something. If I bring it here, but then can I put them back on the line? How do I do that? Let's do this. How do hold on, I'm going to do something else here real quick. After entering the following command, is that there's already there. Let's do a single one instead, just in case that ChatGPT does not like that. I'm not too sure. I'm not taking the chance. After entering the following command, I want everything to be on one line. So let's give it a try with this. Is that going to work? Remove the space. Need to remove the spaces. Using page joining multiple lines. Okay. I need to remove the spaces now. Stay locked out. Remove spaces. So cut. Oh, trim. I guess that's a trim there. Can we do this over here? Go back there. Put this here. There we go. So now can we... Okay, that's weird. Bring this up to code, not txt. Not tt. Cat code doesn't matter too much, but still. Okay, so it's all there. And then if I do a nano code, does it work? No nano found. I just need, okay, I guess I can just copy this right now like this, copy, and we go to CyberChef, put that there. Again, I don't know if that's going to be working. Binary does not mean anything. All that work for nothing. And I'm quite sure 143 is probably not going to make much of a difference there. Well, it was a good option, or a potential good option, unless maybe we need to remove some padding. 1, 2 at both ends. Here, let's remove 1 on each end. Is this possible that there is padding there? No. V, let's do, can we change the byte length? No, not going to make any difference here. Data not valid. Okay. None. Space. Okay. Bring this back here. Do a magic for fun. Okay. All right, let's keep going. I mean, like, we can probably find the answer on the internet if we do some research, but I'm trying to avoid doing that. Okay, let's go back to Matt Brown. What was he doing over here? Netgear scan deep. Okay, so it's probably the next video we need to look at. So that was the first video. So firmware extraction. So we have the firmware extraction here. We have some annoying ads. I have to wait for that. Okay, good. So now we can see here everything is hooked on. So what we've accomplished earlier is pretty much like done, I believe, over here on that board. Yeah, I think so. I think that was done over here. That part is the soldering he was doing to go to his fire supply. That's how he's going to be able to get things done. And then once he press on power, let's see, can I bring this up a little bit further? This ID is nobody, but he's root, right? So I'm assuming what we need to do is we need to remove potentially that part that says that we need to go as SLH is looking at mount. So it's a read only. It's talking about that, I believe. And then open VPN. Okay, the dev block, mounting block 819. Dev block. So if we go take a look at dev, just for the sake of going there, because I don't know. I have no idea, to be honest. We're in dev now. What are we looking for? SHM would be normally the memory. I don't think there is anything that should be in there. Yeah, exactly. I'm gonna just do a find. Is there anything? No, there's like pretty much nothing into those folders. Or if you want to consider them folders. PWD, I'm in dev. Okay. U random TTY. So there's nothing like a mount like he's talking about, right? So that's probably something we can think about. This is not the same exact thing we're going to be able to replicate in this case, right? So from one device to another, sometimes could be very similar, but in our case right now, it's not. Permission denied. Oh, that's the USB. Okay, so you put a USB there onto the device, which mounts it, and then he's able to find it right away. Which has already some binaries in there. Well, binaries, the .bin. 0. Oh, he's looking for DD. Do we have DD there? I don't think it. I don't know if it's going to make any difference though. DD. Is it frozen? It's getting the shell. Okay. I'm going to go back again to U-boot just for fun to give it a try. Unless. No, you know what? Since I have to start that again, I'm just going to look around and see if there's anything else. This one, we've done it. It was an interesting one. Let me go see if I have some other stuff that could be hidden somewhere. The DD command. That's what you mean? It's like I can't remember exactly what's called 100%. What does DD do in Linux? I think that's the thing you use to be able to compile. DD commands, a powerful and flexible tool useful for low-level copying and conversation of data. There you go. Yep. So it's to be able to copy files from one point. So you say in file here, the input file, and then the output file. That's how they got that, and then the options that goes there. So you can say here, if you go with that information, that's how he's going to be able to get his file in there. Since he doesn't have that file normally, right now what he's going to do is he's going to take it and then transfer it directly on that device. So he's going to be able to use DD as a static file, right? So it does not need to be installed, does not need to be doing anything else. Since he has root, he's going to be able to do that. And he has access through the USB device that he's able to plug behind the device. And you can see here, see, DD RML, because that's ARM, static. And then in file, that's the MTD block 2. And then the out file is the MTD block 2.bin. And then BS 1 meg. I can't remember exactly. I think it's the block size at 1 meg or 1M. Right. And then he does the copy. What else does he do? Yeah, it takes a little while to do the whole thing. But yeah, so that's what it is in a nutshell, Didi. If I go here, do we have other people? We have someone else. We have a four-way handshake that joined us. Oh yeah, I don't want to go there. I want to go to North Pole. And this, can I do something with it? No. There's something on that end. If I go here, dock. Okay. It brought us back here. But that's the Frosty Beach. I'm back to the location I don't want to be. So that I did. Santa's gone missing. And the only way to track him is by accessing the wish list in his chess modify. Oh, okay, there we go. So I should have paid more attention to that. So Santa's gone missing, and the only way to track him is by accessing the wish list in his chess modify. In his chess modify, the access card database to gain entry. There's something we need to change. But there's also another one. Ready your tools and sharpen your what's only. The cleverest can untangle the wires and unlock Santa's hidden secrets. So there is something else somewhere else. Let me see. How can I get back to my other location? I'm able to just. Okay. Not able to go there. I thought I could. Oh, okay. Go to Act 1. Okay, good. All right, so we're back to where we were earlier. If I go back up, was there anything else here? Because according to what I was just reading, there is a couple of things we can do potentially that are somewhere else in the meantime, right? Other things that also is very interesting is maybe finding some stuff that we didn't find earlier. Challenges. So that was the dock that was there. I do not recall coming here. So I think I'm going to go there. I went there, I did this, and I did this. Now this is the one that we were stuck on. Okay. Let's go take a look on that side. There's nothing in this tent unless we can probably, or maybe go in. No. There's nothing hidden here. What does this guy say? I'm so sad. I haven't found that that cool pirate map that I discovered on Geese Island yet. Okay, yeah, we talked about it. Talked to him before. Maybe I should put a little bit of music there. Right? I didn't think about that. Like not too loud. Just a little bit. What do we have here? Like I don't know if this system's gonna work well. Is there something? So kind of feel a little bit. There you go. So kind of fill the stream a little bit more. I should have done that before. Completely forgot. So all right, so this one I did not find anything. I'm clicking somewhere and it's not even bringing me where I want. Is there anything here that could be interesting? No. Is there anything here that this guy has? Ooh, unpacking sure is a chore. I'm so glad we set up a little break area. Just me, the snow and chestnut. Oh, if I click again on this, the Geese Island, we're relaxing and all. This is what I call paradise. Bo asked me to play a round of curling with him, but I was just too exhausted. I'm happy someone finally joined him. Okay, it comes back again to the same thing. I need to go, yeah, no, down. Go down, please. Thank you. There's nothing here. There's nothing here. So we have lots of people joining in right now. So if you're interested in joining us directly live onto the challenge, you can actually come here to the SANS Holiday Hack Challenge 2024, then play for free. This is a game that's related to cybersecurity mainly, and you're going to be able to join us and play with us at the same time. There is a way that whenever you get here, you can get to the cohort and then actually come in. So if you are already logged in, you just have to go back into it, and I can give you a code to be able to join us at the end of the day. So it's feasible to do that. Right, so let me know in the chat if this is something that interests you. If you are on X, you might not be able to see all the stuff I've posted before, so make sure you join us onto YouTube or Twitch to be able to get all of these messages going through, so we can talk, you and I together. I mean, like with the whole group. Right now I have Jake that's directly watching us and it's been interacting quite good with us, so that's pretty good in this case. So Jake, again, if you are interested, you can join our group, or you don't have to. You can keep going with your place where you're at, which is fine, because at the end of the day, we can still find the end goal. Right now, we've done the curling, which is curl, right? And we've done a couple interaction with it where we needed to make sure we basically bypass the curl HTTPS request. So for the certificate, since that was a certificate that was directly generated on its own machine, and there was no way to be able to verify if the certificate was valid or not. And by doing the -K, we were able to go around it. We were able to also set some cookies and headers into it, which is very interesting to be able to work around. And then as you are working around, obviously this is not a super hard challenge. You're going to be able to understand that there is a lot more you can do with curl. And our good friend Four-Way that's joined us, as we can see here, he's there. I think he likes it very much. He likes Girl. All right, so start system. I think we're gonna have to take a look. There is something else that we need to do. We need to play with that access card. As far as I can tell you, it seems that this is probably the first one we need to play with. But how do we play with this? I guess I need to go check. We got, is there hints? No. Objectives. So part 1, we did it. Part 2, Santa's gone missing, and the only ways to track him is by accessing the wish list on his chest modify. In his chest modify the access cards database to gain entry. How do we need to put like access to everything at 1? Is that what it means? This one I don't know where it's at. Skip objectives. No. Ready your tools and sharpen your wits only. Erling is there. Hardware hacking. Is there something else with this part 1 that we're missing? No, we got access there. I'm gonna do it again. I'm just curious to see if maybe I missed something. So transmit goes with receive. Receive here goes with transmit. I got here the ground. That goes there. We're gonna switch it to 3 volts. I should have powered this one on first. We need to put this onto USB here. Put that there. Parity, there was, I think it was even. This one, if I can remember, was 7. 1, and this one, I can't remember exactly what it was. I'm just gonna go through them. Yeah. Speak with Joel's logins for the next steps. There's nothing else really we can do with this one. Fantastic, you managed to connect the UART interface. Great work with those tricky wires I couldn't figure out myself. Rumors as it you might be able to bypass the hardware altogether for the gold medal. Why not see if you can find that shortcut? Oh, next. Like, I didn't know we could talk and have a chat with them pretty much and keep clicking on them. So next, we need to access the terminal and modify the access database. We're looking to grant access to card number 42. Start by using the SLH application. That's the key to getting into the access, the access database. Problem is, the SLH tool is password protected, so we need to find that first. Search the terminal truthfully, whatever. Password sometimes just left on the open. I found that out a while ago. Once you found it, modify the entry for card number 42 to grant access. Sounds simple, right? Let's do it. Okay. I mean, like right now, I think we already found what it is. I should have known. I should have known. I didn't know, but that's something that happens sometimes. I didn't know I could interact with them more. History. It would have been done a while ago. So we got this, and we want to do it for 43. That's all. Copy, and then now we're going to do a paste. And am I going to be able to ID 42? Hang. There you go. That was it. Access granted. We went to a rabbit hole that was not even needed in this case. All right, so let's get out of there. We've done it. So we got the gold medal there. We should. So this is done. This is done. Okay, so that's the hacking 101. So we've done it all there. Hidden in plain sight. Yeah, yeah. It's so important to keep the sensitive data like password secure. Oftentimes, when typing password into a CLI command line interface, they get added to the log files and other easy to access locations. It makes it trivial to step back in history and identify the password. Hardware part 2, it's in the signature. I seem to remember the HMAC generator included in CyberChef. Joel logins. Hardware part 2. It's in the signature. Okay, so objectives. Did we do it all? We got silver. Okay, let's go back to logins. Yeah, we did that. You managed to get access there. UART interface. Rumor is that you might be able to bypass the hardware altogether for gold medal. Why not see if you can find that shortcut? Okay, well, you're amazing at this. Clever move, finding the password in the command history. It's a good reminder about keeping sensitive information secure. There's a tougher route if you're up for the challenge to earn the gold medal. It involves directly modifying the database and generating your own HMAC signature. Oh, I know you can do it. Come back once you've cracked it. Brilliant work. We are now have access to the wish list. I could not have done without you. Thank you so much. Okay, so now let's start again. So to be able to get the gold medal, that's what we need to do. We need to be able to. There we go. That's exactly what it is. There's a tougher route if you're up for the challenge to earn a gold medal. It involves directly modifying the database and generating your own HMAC signature. We went to CyberChef earlier. Was there anything that's about HMAC? Keyed hash messages authentication code are a mechanism for message authenticating using cryptographic hash function. Okay. Does it say here autobake HMAC X? The key. I don't know what's the key. Good question. Do we want to go for gold? Do we want to go for gold? I might have to take a 2 minutes break in a second. Obviously, the bladder is calling me. Okay, so why I'm not able to move anymore? Is there a signature? Yeah, if you can recall, when we do system startup over here, I guess I don't have to do that. SLH, and then we got the --view hash card. Is it 143? We can take a look. That's the HMAC signature over here, right? How do we control this? I think that's pretty much what she's trying to entail over here. Oh, we can go to Act 2 now if we wanted to. Okay. We've done it all. Conversation. So fantastic. You managed to connect to the UART. Okay. Next, we need to access the terminal and modify access database. We're looking for it to grant you. Okay, it's good. Wow, you're amazing at this. Clever move, finding the password in the command line history. There's a tougher route if you're up for it. Up for the challenge to earn the gold medal. It involves directly modifying the database and generating your own HMAC signature. So how do we do that? That's where I'm not sure. I know you can do it. Come back once you've cracked it. That's a good question. Yeah, well, the HMAC signature, for example, I don't know how it's being done right now. The SLH, I can ask maybe. I don't think it knows. It's probably a proprietary thing. When it says you have access to it, what does it mean exactly? maybe working. Why my keyboard is not working? I'm just gonna do a refresh here, I guess. Okay, now it's working. SLH, because over here, what we did 4.2, it gives us access over here. Card 42 granted, access level 1. Is there anything hidden there? No. Well, how we would be able to change the HMAC, SLH, help. Generate a new ID card. And we do a new ID card. New ID. Okay. Now I know we have a bunch, so let's do 1001. New card. That's a new ID. It's new card. Unrecognized argument. Okay, just new card. Generate new card with new ID. Okay. And now we do view card 1001. No card with 1001. View card 1000. I think we're gonna need to do a search potentially for this and see. View card ID, view config, help, set access ID. ID of the card to modify. -- ID. Hold on. So I think you are listening to us. I received a message directly on LinkedIn. Not LinkedIn, on the Discord server. So we are at Act 1. We pretty much finished most of it. We found pretty much everything that needed to be done. The only thing is there is a harder challenge if you want to join us. I can give you a rundown about what it is. I don't know if you can hear me right now as I'm speaking directly into the stream. I'm assuming so. I'm going to show you real quick. Since you're asking on Discord right now, we got the objectives. You can see here we've done all of the hack orientation, the health connect, the health minder 9000. Well, we skip a couple of them because we didn't do them all. The frosty keypad, and we got also the curling we've done here, and then the hardware hacking we've done part of it. So what could be very interesting to do? Again, I'm just asking if you are able to hear me. I don't know if you're hearing me. I'll just put it into Discord server here. Are you hearing me? The live stream. Okay, good. And I was writing it. Perfect. All right, so basically this is the part that we are at. I think it would be good if we could get this one gold. It's very interesting, I think, at the end of the day, right? The other one, you can probably skip them because we already covered them a little bit earlier. Yeah, So here you can see that part. You're going to need to do this part. I'm going to replay it in front of you so you can replicate the same thing and then get access to the actual machine. You don't have a choice but to do this. So we're going to do a UART. Yeah. So we're going to do that UART part, and it's super easy. So let's just do this and replicate the same thing. We're going to do the voltage, right? You see here VCC, and then you see here V, right? With voltage, we're going to connect them together. Here, the other plug, we are going to bring it up to transmit, right? TX, transmit, and then bringing it up to receive on the other hand, right? Then go and do the opposite, receive on this one, and then transmit on the other one. Then we are going to connect our ground. Ground here, ground there. Okay, so since this is done, we're going to power our system. Oh, we need to change it to 3 volts. So if you see my mouse, 3 volts, that's how we need to do that. Then afterward, put this baud rate to 115 to 100, parity to even, then the data to 7, 1 bit, and then this one here is RTS, I believe, RTS only. So let me know when you're there, when you have it all done, and then we're going to move on to the other part real quick. I'm going to show you what's happening, and then after that you can have some sort of interesting way of understanding where we're at and what we could do to be able to do the other part of the challenge and get the gold medal potentially. Let me know when you're called up there. Jake, how's it going there? Are you, is it all good to go? Have you been able to figure something out on the other part? Lots of people today. It's cool. Good. It's all good. All right, so far away, are you good to go with that part? I mean, like I've been going a little bit fast here, so I'm hoping that you caught what I was talking about. Okay, all right, sounds good. So you're connecting and understanding. So worst case scenario, just take a screenshot. Make sure you put it to 3 volts, which was my first thing initially. I kept messing up. I'm like, well, I'd like to be able to put the 3 volts, but where do I do that? So then press on the S here. I made a mistake here. 1 bit even. Oh, I need to put the port to USB. I forgot that. And then you connect. Then you're going to get the connection. Once we are connected, we can close this, and then there's the second part of the hardware, which is right there. We click on it, and then now we have access to the information, or at least the hardware. We can see it. We're going to go under number 1, which is startup system as default. Okay, and then if we do, let's say LSLA over here, we have the bash history. Easy enough. We do cat bash _ history. Press enter, and this is where we're going to find our code over here. When we talk to the lady, I can't remember exactly her name. When we talk to her, she says that we need to modify number 42. Okay, so that's all we need to do. We change number 42 to be able to give it access. The set access number 1 is to give full access. 0 is like has no access whatsoever. Since we found the passcode, it's easy enough for us to be able to change the database in that case. Once you press enter, we have access granted, and this is when you're going to be able to move to the next step, right? Next step, this is where we are struggling a little bit more, right? This is where we have to find something else. So if we go take a look at our conversation, right? We're going to take a look at that second part. So again, this is all coming from Joel Loggins. It says here, after like we granted number 42, card number 42 access, it says, wow, you're amazing at this. Clever move finding the password in the command history. It's a good reminder about keeping sensitive information secure. There's a tougher route if you're up for the challenge to earn the gold medal. It involves directly modifying the database and generating
your own HMAC signature. I know you can do it. Come back once you've cracked it. That could be interesting to do. We could come back a little bit later too and do Act 2, but this one I'd like to be able to do it for sure if we can do that. I just don't know how I can modify that database there. We got the U-boot console. It is possible that we could have to change the firmware and something like that and just like go in there. That might be a little bit too advanced for me. Jake, you talked about that challenge. It's directly in what's it called? It's directly like under the same place that we were, you and I, a minute ago, under the that route. Well, not that route, but that's hardware hacking part 2. For you, for ways still connecting, 7 bits, yes. Even parity, 1-bit RTS signaling, yeah. Yes, that's exactly that. And once you have everything, you need to make sure it's 3 volts as well. So if you don't have 3 volts, that's something you need to change. The cable is connected in the right location, and you should be good to go. Make sure it's USB as well too, not COM1 or COM2 or 3. So, yeah. So now, earlier I was able to create. I'm gonna do a cat again, or maybe I already have it into. No. Okay. Let's do a cat again on dash history, because I need to get this one here. Access. No, I don't care about access. I'm gonna do again another paste. And then we're going to do here dash new card. It gives us a new card, but it's a UUID. I don't know if it actually does it all. So let's do a SLH dash view cards. And can we do a rep this? New cards. I keep messing up my commands. Cards. Does not show. Okay, good. Perfect. Well, you don't need to talk to Joel anymore. You can directly connect on the shell where I'm at right now. You can connect on the same thing, which is the hardware part 2 right next to it, as soon as you connect and get everything working. So it seems that I created a new card, gave me a new UUID, but that UUID is not found anywhere. So if I do a strings on access cards and do a grep here, is that going to give me any information? No. So does it mean that it's not actually doing everything that's supposed to do? Is there anything else that I need to actually do? Passcode, new card. Can I just do new card without the passcode? Generate new card with it. I can do it, but it doesn't give me any UUID. View cards. We're just going to take a look at the head real quick. Is there anything interesting here? No. LSLH.py, line 22, view access card. Where is line SLH.py? Name to dev null. So where is it at? Broken pipe. Which SLH? It goes there, but Why does it say SLH.py? There's probably something else that it has to go through. Broken pipe error. Broken pipe failed to execute script SLH due to unannulled exception. Kind of broke it, but where did I break it? Just SLH. Home SLH. Home bin SLH. Can I push that too, just for fun? SLA. Okay, that doesn't make any difference. Okay, let's go back to where I was. I got sidetracked a little bit. Let's take a look at the tail now. Still not seeing them, at least the cards. So it is potential that until we have the HMAC done, we're not going to be able to get something actually done. So then we just grant access to card number 42. Yes, yeah, you get access to card number 42. Once this is done, that's part of the challenge, the initial challenge, right? So you've done it. Then now you're at the same spot as me in this case. I mean, like from there, we could go to Act 2 if we wanted to. Obviously, we don't have to stay stuck over here. But obviously, it would be cool if we could get the gold challenge for this one. I think it's a little bit more in theme with what we're, at least what I was trying to do yesterday, up to a point, right? And it resembled to some of the challenges that we can get as well with, let's say, Hack the Box or the likes. Yeah. If you just got access granted, you're exactly where I'm at. So what I did is, oh, that's not what I want to do. I'm on Discord. Okay, so now we have the SLH. We did a new card. We're not able to find that new card. There is something that I am missing. So help. I don't think there is anything else. However, we broke the code earlier. Can I broke the code again? New cards, Ed. Okay, and then it says in view access card. May not mean anything. View config. Take a look at that. SLH view config. Error loading config table room access card database. Maybe I need to have the passcode in it. Well, probably was telling me that's unaccessible. Or maybe there's none. ID, new card set access level, ID of the card. How this thing works. SLH, bash, PS. Okay, that's fine. Check HMAC. That's right. Let's take a look at entry point again. That was one of those things that we checked earlier in entry point sh. Run the HMAC checking as root. Get the PID of the background process if needed. HMAC _ PID. $sign exclamation mark point. That's something that could potentially help us out. Wait for HMAC oh, is that what it was doing? What I was doing at the top? Get the PID of the background process if needed. Optionally, wait for the background process HMAC checking script. Like, we don't know the script. We don't have access to it, so we don't know how it does it. But if we do it top, we can check what's going through. So we see the HMAC is there. And let's take a look if there's like something coming in. We got this one too. It's right there. Are they, no, they're just interchanging. Just wondering if there's like something changing on the fly and I don't know about. So that's why we're looking at the screen. It might not mean much yet, or at all. Our next goal, I mean, it's basically coming from what Joe Loggins was telling us, and that's what I was saying over here, right? That's basically what we're trying to do. I don't think it's without education. It's more like there's a tougher route if you're up for the challenge to earn the gold medal. It involves directly modifying the database and generating your own HMAC signature, right? That's exactly what we're trying to do. That's this part. That's highlighted. Make sense? So once we figure that out, we're going to be able to move towards the next step. So anybody that's interested, you can join us directly on the SANS Holiday Hack Challenge. If you see this right over here, you can play for free right now. You can also join us if you want to. As you're signing up, there's a code that's going to be required for you if you want to join our cohort. As you can see here, the cohort Malv Extreme. And then you're going to be able to do that. If you need the code, you let me know, and then I'll share it in the chat. For now, we are a few people in there. We're trying to learn that. We are focusing a little bit more on the hardware hacking in this case, and trying to go a little bit further. For what you're saying, for way plant one directly into the home SLH access cards, potentially, but that's a database, right? So if we put it in a database right now, or at least we take a look, we know how the code is being generated. So as let's do a cat, not cat dot bash _ history. Take a look at that. We have our stuff there that we can use. I'm just going to copy this so I don't have to do it again. Then we can do, let's say, you can see here -help. It's going to give us here, we can create new cards, right? If I do, let's say, create new cards, at least that's how it seems like right now. If I can do this, there you go. New -card. If I press enter, I'm able to create here this new UUID. However, it does not create anything for it. It does not add up anything, right? But there's also an HMAC, like let's say another what's called a when I highlight it stops from writing. If I go, let's say LSLA on the root folder, we're going to see here we have the entry point.sh. So there is actually something happening. If I do a cat on entry point.sh, you can see that there is a couple of things happening there. So run the HMAC checking as root, right? So the HMAC script is being run. Then after that, get the PID of the background process if needed. So HMAC PID, I'm not sure what it means. I'm not too sure 100% what it means. So, I mean, one thing I could, whoops, I don't want to do that. Probably not going to work. It's fine. What I'm going to do is I'm just going to copy this code, and I'm probably going to ask ChatGPT to see if I can. You're a professional Chanel coder and scripter, whatever. You are, yeah, it makes more sense. Help me understand what this code is doing. And then I'm going to ask more question probably afterwards. Whoops. Yeah, that's not going to work well. Sure, just tell me what the code is. There we go. All right, let's break it down. I understand. Root HMAC, presumably a script or program. Okay. Refers to process ID of the background process that was executed. In this case, it captured the PID of this one. Process that was started up in the background. HMAC. PID will now hold the PID into the check 8 match process. Okay, that's good. Command main substitute user. Wait. Command is used to pause a script until specified. Yeah, that's pretty much it. Yes. Yeah. It says Forway says that just means gets the PID of the shell that ran the script. Yeah, that's pretty much what it says here. You knew that before me. Okay, good. What else do we have here that could be interesting? That's where I'm kind of stuck a little bit. I'm trying to figure out how we're going to put HMAC into the database, right? You talk about, what's it called again? Cyber Chef over here, right? That's what she talks about at one point. So if I go back to my holiday over here, I'm just going to copy my my stuff over here so I don't have to do it again. Just in case, because I don't think I have it. If we do a close, go back here to the conversation. We got some of those hints. Is that what it is? Hold on. Hardware part 2. Important to keep sensitive data. Okay, but this one here, it seems. I seem to remember there being a handy HMAC generator included in Cyber Chef, right? So then once we look here in Cyber Chef, HMAC, we have the generator over here. I just don't know how it's done. Maybe I can do a HMAC. Trying to figure it out what kind of HMAC is actually working on in the background. Maybe there's something somewhere that can help us out with this. View card, which one we're looking for? Maybe, I don't know, 143 again. That's the one we were looking at earlier. How to find which kind of HMAC this is. Key indicator length of the HMAC output. The length depends on the output of the hash. Produce. Okay. How to confirm HMAC. Echo message open. Your secret key. But we don't have the secret key, so we might have to find that secret key first. Which I have no idea. It thinks it's HMAC SHA-256. It's probably that. Here. Which I don't know if we can. Yeah, we don't have the key. How are we going to be? No, we don't know the secret exactly. Yeah. But the HMAC will be the characteristic length depending on the hashing algorithm. So yeah, SHA-256, but we still don't know the secret. Correct. Still don't know the secret. I don't know where it's at. I don't know how it's being done. The other thing too I was thinking about is if we do, let's say, which SLH and then strings this location. I don't know if it's gonna reveal anything, right? So that's the other thing too that I have no idea. Are we able to put down? Oh no, grep. It's not gonna work. Oh yeah, grep is working with this. Grep. Do we have, let's say, key in there? No, don't have anything about key. But we see lots of data. I just don't know if it's going to be hidden there in the code or if it's somewhere else. That's another thing too. We need to keep in mind. And I cannot go further. There's lots of data in there, so it's probably not going to work well. I don't know how this program interacts. I know when I do SLH and then I do, let's say, view cards and I pump it to, let's say, just head, it breaks, right? So I don't know if that could be also another thing too that we could kind of exploit up to a point, but I don't think so. Could it be Candy Cane Crush 77? Well, that's the passcode. So this is what allows me to be able to change the, let's say, the access code, right? I think that was that. No, hold on. I'm going to put help in there, so it's going to be a little bit easier. So if I do this and then set access to, let's say, 1, and then I think it was, is it ID 143? So see, we're able to do that. But if I remove this or I change that, so I'm just going to change and put another 7 in there, right? It's not going to work. If I remove completely this, it should not work either. So to answer your question, I don't think, Jake, that's what it would be. Might be wrong though. I'm not saying that you should not try to chase this, but I don't think that's what it is. So if we put the passcode in there, we put, I don't know, ID maybe 1001, and then -- new card. Can we do that? Set access 1. Okay, let's remove this. It says generating new cards, but technically speaking, it's not generating it with anything else. I just don't know yet if that command is going to do something with this. I put new card here and then an ID. Can I see the card now? View card 1000. No card found with ID 1001. I didn't see anything that could help us out interacting with the database itself. So SQLite, for example, I think that's how it's handling it right now. If we do the head access card, I think that's what it was. What does it say here? SQLite, right? It makes more sense that the HMAC would be checking some kind of combination of the ID and UUID. So yes, so for example, I showed that earlier. I think that would probably be a good example here to show you again. So if we do, let's do again, view card 143. Okay, so 143, we see we have one right now. So if we do, let's say, right now, set access ID, and we're going to set it to 0. Okay. So now it's at 0. If we go back here, we're going to see that the two codes has changed. So just that access code is basically what changes it, and probably working with the UUID. But how do we get all of that all together to work, right? So if I take the UUID, is that the key? I kind of feel that'd be super long. And then put to 1. Was it 1 or 0 I put? 0 there, but 1 D89. D89 is not exactly the same. Or would be the opposite. 1, and then I put the UID there. 98. That's X. Probably not. It's supposed to be D89. That's 98. I'm not sure, to be honest, right now. There's obviously something that can be done. I just don't know what it is, and I don't know what the key is either. I don't know if there's a way to be able to predict this either. If there was an actual code somewhere that would give us some information, that'd be a little bit easier. If we were able to get access to SQLite, that'd be another way to kind of make it work. So we can just add it up and then add the potentially the HMAC. But that's where I'm kind of struggling a little bit right now. Good question. All right, let's go take a look. Yeah, so if you just joining the chats, just make sure that you come and have fun with us. Join this challenge. It's all about cybersecurity, and this is coming from the SANS All of the Hack Challenge, which is free. Maybe I'm confused, but what's wrong with using SQLite? Because it's not there unless you have access. SQLite, right? The command is not found. So unless there is another command that we can find, be able to use it. MySQL, I don't think it's there. Maybe, oh, is it a different command? How did you find this? What's the... Oh, SQLite 3. SQLite 3. That's what it is. My God. I tried I tried SQLite and I forgot the 3 about it. I completely forgot about that. So yeah, good catch. So databases. Oh yeah, it's working a little bit different, right? Or it's already in there, so I just need to. Okay, so show tables. Yeah, it's a little bit different, the commands, right? I am quite sure the commands are different. What are the SQLite? Am I missing? Yeah, I'm missing here. Dot tables. Yeah, that's what. Okay. Dot tables. Dot tables. Okay, so dot tables, we got that. Is it how does it work again, these things? That's what I'm wondering again for those commands. SQLite 3. What are commands? So you navigate. Maybe I could just Google it as well too. Let's see. Dot open. Dot database. Main. Okay. Output. Table. Table schema. Okay. Okay. So schema user. So this one here would be basically schema. I always forget about this. I don't use it enough on the SQLite. So let's do this. Okay. And then let's do config. Is that what it is? No. Okay, so it's not schema, but probably... shit. How does it work? Sorry, my language. I'm trying to remember... Tables, not schema. I forgot. Help. Okay, so the rest is the same as that. Okay, so ChatGPT was useless in this case. All right, so select star from config. Yeah, it was just completely useless. So this is the HMAC secret. Okay, all right, that makes complete sense now. Copy HMAC. So is that coming as an X? So the output, the input. What would be some of that input in here? Is it this? Or 0 maybe? No, it should be that probably. Let's see what else we can do with that. Not ChatGPT. Yeah, so the access and UUID. So yes, I'm trying to see if I can replicate the same thing that we had earlier, right? So let's say we have E7, and can I see E7? So there it's not E7. So I'm just trying to wonder like a mix of the two, if I can get this. Once I get the actual HMAC, I'm assuming I should be able to get this done. There we had access card in config. So it's in the config, the HMAC secrets. HMAC message formats. Oh yeah, access and then UUID. You're right. So 1 and then the UUID. Okay. Is it going to look for this 1 and then that at the end? 12DF, or not necessarily, or just like 1 and then the F? Oh, was it 0 still? Yeah, it was 0. 9E90. Not exactly this. Where was it? Hold on. That's a UUID, and that's the access and UUID. Access is really, in this case, 0 for sure. Maybe just one after the other. Because right now, that's exactly how I have it. And C, let's bring this up here. Yeah, because the access UUID, it's in between the two. That doesn't work. Access admin password. I have it wrong here. Maybe it's supposed to be TF8. No. X99D5. I don't think I found any of those ones now. Because we need 728 at the beginning. So that's the UUID, that's the access, and that's the code that it gives us. Here it says the HMAC message format. Do we just have to enter one? Not that. No one that. Because that's the format of the message. That's the key. I'm just gonna make sure I have the right key in there. 9 and ends with E. 9s end with E, so we're good. Put 0 here, the access, and then F goes to 3. Like D13 at the end. F and D13. Do I need to put those single quotes in there? Let's take a look. I don't think it's the single quotes, but I'll give it a try just in case. No, I don't think it is. Oh, you got the command update access card. That's what you got, Jake? Let's take a look. So updates, access. Oh, yeah, that's underscore cards. What does it do? Oh, I need to do that. Okay, so update access card. I'm assuming that now it's going to be looking for the actual syntax. That's we'd be looking for. You remember the ask for an amendment? Not sure. Not sure what you mean there. So let's do a select star from access cards. Okay. So we got the UUID, we got the 1 there. Update access card set access 1 sig equal where ID equal 4. I don't remember them talking about that. It's possible. He seems to know an interesting bit there. Updates. Or can I just go back? Update access cards. Set access equal 1. Sig. I need to probably put them together. Equal 1. Sig. Is that how you did it? Where ID equal 4. That's what I'm reading here. Access equal 1. Is that no, that's not the one. Is that the other weird thing? Or maybe this? Oh, use a signature. Okay, that's what you mean. Okay. My thing wouldn't get out. SQLite 3. I forgot. Tables. That tables, yeah. SQLite 3, tables. I guess I don't have to do that. Select star from access cards. Oh yeah, yes. Forgot to load it in there. Reconnect. For some reason I'm not able to exit it. Yeah, so SQLite 3 access cards. And then tables. Yeah, so that's the reason why it was not working. Select stars from access cards. Okay, and then select stars from config. I just want to have both here. Okay, and then if I keep going with what you were saying here, it's the updates. Yeah, we had a signature earlier. Do they get updated here when we do that? I'm wondering. Probably not. Have we been able to match any of the access UID with their signature yet, though? I've tried a few and haven't been able to any match. No, I'm not. I was not able to do that either. Way. So that's the thing. So update access cards. I mean, that's good to kind of know. Obviously, we still need to be able to figure out a way to match this and make it work. Update access cards. Set access can rates equal 1. Sig equal. Let's do this one instead. Copy. I just want to give it a try here. See if it actually works. ID equal 4. So the one we change via 1, it's 86 here, and it's over there. It's probably... Oh, the signature was probably the end thing that you were talking about. Not 4, I forget. Okay. For ID equal, maybe like 86, like this one, 999. Need to learn to do these things a little bit more. Start from ID card. Oh, there we go. So that's how, okay. So I was able to change from what you were talking about. I was able to change 999 with the signature. So that's pretty much what you were talking about, I guess, Jake, in this case, right? Still need to find a way to be able to match this, the UID, this, and that all together, which I have still no idea. Yeah, no, I know it's not a signature, but I understand we kind of changed it now. And if we go here and I have to repeat this, that would be for the ID 999. I could just basically erase this and put the actual signature that I want to. But what I'm wondering, are we able to create also, like how we would create under SQLite 3 a new row with the HMAC and all that stuff in there? Because I kind of feel, I think this is what we need to accomplish, right? But obviously we need to be able to match this one with this one, which Four-Way highlighted earlier, where I have no idea how to match it under here. So we have the key, it's already there. I'm going to erase this completely and just put that there. And then that was the last one, I think. Let's go back here. So CCFA, and then we're supposed to have 2 C6, right? And it's supposed to be a 1 as well. So I don't have a match right now. Okay, let me try something here. Again, I'm gonna try my friend, ChatGPT over here. Maybe I could just use my the one I am actually paying for. All right, so I want the key. Oh, I got the key. All right, so I don't need that. But I guess I could probably get the access card. Let's get config here. You can see. I guess I don't really care about that one. So not too much information there. Go back to our holiday here, and let's just copy this. This is the UUID. This is the access code 1. And this is the HMAC that I should, yeah. And not copy. Let's go back. Copy. And then ChatGPT. Why is it not copying? The copy is done. Okay, maybe it's because of the space that it goes from one place to another. Okay, that's interesting. I'm not able to copy and paste anymore. Okay. What the hell? Why wouldn't... Okay. I don't know why, but it actually worked, but for some reason it kind of didn't want to show me. Okay, this is what I should be getting. How can I... Help me with this challenge. Okay, let's see. To solve this challenge, we need to generate the HMAC using provided security key. Okay, that's good. Formats. So the message should be just like this. This is the message that should be identify. Okay. F access. Okay, copy. That's how they put it there. No, ChatGPT. Explanation. So 256, that's what it says. 2C662. That's not even that. Oh yeah, that's that. Okay, well, I guess it already knows. When you run that code, it will output the HMAC value of the given inputs. Okay. What I need to do now, it's UTF. Okay, it's UTF-8. That's what I need to change. UTF-8. I got the key in there. I got the code there. I got the wrong code here. What else am I missing? Obviously, this code, technically speaking, should be able to work. Secret key provided. We print the resulting HMAC as an hexadecimal string using... Oh, is it hexadecimal? Do we need to do something else? No. HMAC result, HMAC X digest. There's something here. Get the HMAC result as an hexadecimal string. It's already an X. Yeah. Well, why does it do the HMAC hash.x digest? There's something here that it does extra. X new create. Okay. That's an X digest. So from X, no, that's for sure. Because it's a byte object until that command. Okay, so Cyber Chef. I mean, we could probably take that code and run it. Add the from X operation. This. In the operation panel, search HMAC and drag it to the recipe. Good. Key in the key input, you use the X decoded secret from previous operation. format. Okay. From X operation. Helping me? No. I think it's confusing me a little bit. It's probably adding a little bit of extra steps that might not be needed. Or I need to do this first from X. Yeah, that's probably what I need to do. So if I get another Cyber Chef, is it going to load? No. Okay. Cyber Chef. Let's load another one. Traffic light. What the hell's going on? Cyber Chef. There we go. So from X, we got to put this here. How do we know when we've successful? Should a pop up as soon as successful? You should have something that's going to be popping up directly into like saying you completed it. So if you take a look over here, most of the time when we have something to complete, you're going to see here that little ribbon on the left is going to tell you 1, and you should know that you have succeeded. Remove this one. Now use command update. Yeah. And use SIG228. What I'm trying to replicate now, what about key is correct? The key should be correct because the key should be this. But if I go with ChatGPT, it gave me a code. And what I'm wondering is like, should I run this code somehow and just change the UUID? I'll put it in the chats if you can, 4-way, and check it out. Hopefully that's good. Okay, take a look at that. Are you able to make sense of it into your Linux machine? It's on Discord right now, by the way, Jake. That's the code I just copied. Okay, good. So run the code. When you run the code, it will output the HMAC value of the given inputs. The expected result should be this. So technically speaking, if you change the UUID and make sure that the access code is the same as the one onto the other examples that we have, we should be getting a match every time. If we're getting a match every time, now we're going to be able to input a new code in place. Cyber Chef. Okay. Concentrate the message. We need to concentrate access code. Okay. Drag and drop from X operations from the left to P. In the input field on the left, enter the HMAC secret X. Okay. Add the HMAC operation. I don't think that will make a difference because it says it's from X. It's from X, that's what it is. Do we need to do anything here? Here. Okay, let me just copy what I wrote here, and I'll do it in my ChatGPT, which is a little bit different version. And I'm probably going to take the advanced reasoning as well too. Let's see what it does here. It's thinking. Yeah, I passed it on to 4away on Discord server. So the other thing too is the code is a little bit different. I'm going to copy the other code just in case that the other one is a little bit better for you. But hopefully it actually works out with the first one. It says it needs to convert the X into bytes, right? Then create the message by concentrating access plus your UID and UTF-8. So it actually like says from X it needs to be converted into bytes. How do you actually use C06? What do you mean? Okay, so 9ED is key. Yes. 9ED, what we have, let's say here, 9ED is the key. You're correct. It goes up to here. Then after that, put it in CyberChef, use 1C6. Where is the 1C6 that you're talking about? Or 1C06? Is that the beginning? Or like you're talking about one of those UID? Oh, okay. One, which is the one, I guess, the access, and then CC. Do I see C6? No, I don't see C6 here. So I got that there. I got that in the key. Got it in UTF-8. Can I put it in X? That's X. No. It says you need to convert to UTF-8. X. So for what it's worth, the script gives the same result as CyberChef with these settings. Okay. It says X. Can you? Oh, it gives the exact same one. Okay, that's interesting. 514. What was the 514 one that you were working with? When I take a look. Input is not correct. Yeah, it seems that there is something. Yeah, okay. Like if we concentrate on the last one here, the CCFA, if we're able to get to the same result, because I'm not too sure exactly which one you guys are talking about. JCAN 4-way. Oh, okay, you create a new card. Okay, that's what it is. Are we able to get to like one, which is like, let's say this one here, to match this, like the latest one? That's basically what I'm currently wondering, how we're going to be able to actually achieve this one, right? Or maybe you know what? Can you just paste the new code that you have there? I'll just put in ChatGPT and ask it to convert it for me. Yeah. Let's use 1000 because otherwise it's a little bit mixed up. But give it to me. Give the UUID that you created just for fun. Or maybe, you know what? I'll just try this other one, so I'll know exactly what it is. Never mind. I think that's going to be even better. Can you convert this one with access code 1? With that in mind, now use UUID with, so 1B, and then it's going to be 1. Access code 1. What is the HMAC? Okay, so we have 785. No, not here. That's not even the same. Hmm. 75. I use the same. Okay, I'm going to use the same input over here onto the other GPT. I'll put 135. Yeah, it doesn't give me this, unfortunately. Or B1. Like right now, the expected results of this guy, right? Because that's 1B1. That's one I'm using. Yeah, I see 1B1 and then 1F or LF. 1F? That's 1F. Okay. And then access code 1. I asked ChatGPT to give me a code. It gives me a different code, which is 4B19. So it seems that I'm still off. So it figured it out for this one, but for some reason, it's not able to replicate it to others around. So its method is not accurate, even though I'm using the pretty much the most advanced one that ChatGPT has. So it's my best friend, but right now it's useless. That's basically what it means. So we got the key. We got the code. UTF-8. SHA-256. Maybe it's not SHA-256. Maybe it's different. So I know it's supposed to be that, but just in case, I'll take a look. So 2C62. 2C62. Change the input. You give output 135. Okay. Change the inputs. What kind of input you want me to put in there? If you give outputs, you're good. Okay. Use that code and input. Okay. Sorry, I was probably a little bit delayed. So you're talking about here. That's the code here we should have. So that's the code and should have a 1 if we go with the format, which is access 1 and then UUID, which is this, isn't it? Yeah, I see another message from 4-way. Okay, that's the access card. Okay, let's do this right now. I'm going to put this one in, so it's going to be there. Paste. So this is the one we're going to use. I'll put it in chat here. So if you want to, so that's basically the one we're going to go with. Okay, so if you're wondering, in this case, you can check it out over here. That's the code. It's in chat. It's in YouTube and Twitch. Okay, so just take a look at the what's there, and that's what we're going to be using. So if we do again another search from not config but access card. Yeah, that's a fresh card. Yeah, exactly. Access cards. So we have 1001. So now this is basically the one. This is how we can actually enter this one. This is a fresh guy. And we have this. Is that the HMAC that you were actually doing? That you created yourself to try to get it there? We still need to make it match. Because obviously, like, for example, if anybody looks, this one's not going to be the same thing. Okay, 2C6. Still waiting for you, Jake, if you have a little bit more information to provide about what you're saying. I want to see UTF. Use that command. Oh yeah, that one we've done it, Jake. That one was done I think a little while ago, isn't it? But that's doing it from the actual it's over here. Let me see. Okay, I see your use that command. For some reason I don't see none. Yeah, the 42 we were able to change it earlier. So okay, so I'll just say again the goal. If you go and check, there's objectives on the left side, right? I go back here. Let's go take a look. Conversation, right? This is the conversation we have here. I'll just... Can I copy this and put it in chat? This is basically what we are trying to do. So if anybody is wondering, that's what we're trying to accomplish. Does it make sense now? I put it in the chat so I don't have to show it again. So we're trying to change database with our own HMAC signature, and I'm quite sure we need to kind of match what's there, right? So unless you're telling me by adding this up it worked, I don't see anything. No, the card 42 is the one we had to change that we did earlier, right? Card 42 is the one we changed earlier. So now there's a tougher route if you're up for the challenge. To earn a gold medal, it involves directly modifying the database and generating your own HMAC signature. There's not much else that we have here as information other than this to generate our own MAC signature, HMAC signature. So that's the thing that we need to figure it out to make it work. Because right now I have no other ideas. We need to find a couple things to be able to make it work, which again makes it a little bit harder, right? Because you tried four-way, you tried already before, right? With your own stuff. Create your own. For some reason, Jake, your command before is gone. I don't know why. When creating, it will give you input. Yeah, when you create your own thing. I mean, like we could go for modifying number 42 as well too if we wanted, right? That's not explicit in there. Okay, you got the command again. For some reason, it's not showing up on my feed. You're on YouTube, right? Sig equal 135 or ID 42. Use that. You find input. Yeah, no, it's SQ late 3, and then we get access card. Okay, we have was it select 42 just for the sake of it from access card. Okay, so we had 42, but you're like this thing, I'm gonna need to put it in there. So, what was the card? Select. The ID should be 42, isn't it? Why is it showing up 42 all across the board? Yeah, your input, I'm not able to copy it, so I'm gonna have to type it in like one by one. For some reason, it's not showing up into anywhere else. Like I can see it there, but it's not allowing me to copy that specific string there. Unless I do maybe inspect. Can I just get there? No, probably not. I'm not gonna be able to do that there. If I do, let's say, I hate when it kills it. All right, so anyways, you card 42. So we have the information over here. Then after that, if I do, I'm going to copy this just for the sake of it. Copy. Put it there. So I have a copy somewhere. And then I'm going to do SQ light 3. And then it's access card. Sorry, I'm searching my stuff now. Select. That's not what I want to do. So I have this C06. That's what you were talking about earlier, because you were pointing out to 42. Okay. And then if we change it here, what? Access 1. Okay, I think I understand the whole concept here that you guys are talking about now. Okay, so it's going to be 1. This is that. I need to put it on SHA-256, UTF-8, and then is that the same code I'm getting as you? It's probably a little bit different, but I think this is how it's done, right? If I copy this. Put it here, and I take the whole command that you have there. It is possible that it could be a little bit different. Let me see. And then now we're going to go. I just took a different place. Update it. Oh. Okay, it worked. So I think that's what Jake, you were trying to tell me earlier. I misunderstood. Sorry. All right, so far away, if you want to check it out, I put it this way and it worked. So this is the exact settings that I had. I can put the actual command. I guess you needed to change 42 in this case. Oh, you got it? Okay, perfect. Yeah, that's a hard one. I mean, like I was not even sure they meant 42 again. And I guess it's probably 42 because I think 4 away, you already did something similar to this before and it did not go through. And I'm assuming, I guess, I was under the assumption we needed to create another one, but I guess we did not. So we got access granted. We got this going on for us, which is great. Great in this case. Perfect. Let's go. Thank you, Jake, for this. Thank you, and then 4-way as well for giving it a try. I'll just share the code with you 4-way so you can see. Oh, you told me you already had it, so I don't need to share it. I should have had hard. I should have just tried all the different value for the settings. Super. Next one. Yep. Next one. All right. So now we can go to the other location. How do I get there? Again, I think it's story act 2. So you go to story and then go to act 2. You'll get lots of different objectives. So if you don't mind, I'm going to take 2 minutes break and then I'll be right back. Okay. All right, I'm back. Yeah, so you think that the higher the level, the harder it gets. You should read what's required challenge because it is key to solving the problems. It is quite possible. It is quite possible. All right. Do we have another hardware hacking? That's the same one. That's 101 part 1, part 2. Something has gone missing. We already did that. I guess this is here. Mobile analysis. That might be hard. Home path. Mobile showdown. PowerShell. And where did you find the higher the level, the harder it gets? You should read what's required. Challenges, because yeah, it's developing a snow weapon in preparation for conflict, but they've been marked. Many hells to his side for the great snowball fight we're about to wage. Please help us defend or defeat him. Yeah, that might be a little bit on the harder part. There's 4 different challenges. I'm not too sure. That's fast travel. Okay. That's what they are now. NPMS. Items, conversations. Okay. So there's a challenge here. Not too sure which one I'm going to start hammering first, or at least like going after. So hi there, Tech Savior. Eve Snowshoes and Team Alabaster in need of assistance. Okay, not too sure. I've been busy creating and testing a modem solution to Santa Naughty Nice lists. And I even built an Android app to streamline things for Alabaster's team. Odd. I don't see the map of those objectives. Is that Act 2? Yes, that's Act 2. You need to go to the next one. So if you go to let's call the story, and you go and scroll down at the bottom, you can click on go to Act 2. So the other ones, we've completed them all. So that's why you should have access here. If you don't have access to Act 2, it's probably because you need to skip the other one, which is like curl. It's up to you if you want to do that. Alabaster Snowball. I can't say that I'm proud of this banner, or the reason it must exist. It's a sober time here in North Pole. Does it say anything else? Offense versus defense. Red versus blue. Naughty versus nice. Health versus health. Therein lies this tragedy. Here we go. Where I saw someone. Oh, there he is. There's the man. I have not chosen one challenge yet. Well, doorway, so I have no idea which one I'm taking right now. Most of it believe this in Santa, and now we'll be back. We just need to hold Wombly off the naughty nice list until Santa's return. Okay, I am Sparkle. I'm terribly worried about the current affairs in Opal. There's even a DMZ, which stands for the Demilitarized Zone, dividing us. Okay, there's a rumor going about that comes the Roman Elf dug a secret underground tunnels network that connect both sides and even has an exit in the DMZ. But the entrances are the outhouse. Gross. That's why I haven't gone exploring. I guess it's the perfect entrance or secret tunnel through. Or though. Sorry, not through. I'll give it a try. Oh, okay, so you can choose exactly where you want to go. I did not realize that. And if I go there, just wondering why there's like green stuff on the ground. I guess that's one. Oh, see, that's okay. There's like something blocking us, and you cannot go from other locations to another location. So that's the middle part where you cannot access the other side. Okay. Okay, he has nothing else to say. But where's the actual challenge? That's what I'm actually wondering now. Let's go map. So that's the challenge right there. It's pretty much where I'm at. Okay, there we go. So Snowball Showdown, the Great Elf Divide. Mode Wombly, random matchmaking, create a private room, join a private room. What does it mean? You must defeat Wombly by hitting him with Snowball more time than Alabaster's hits before the time runs out. I guess I need to be careful to not hit these guys. Is that bad? Wombly hit. P1 ready on Frozen. Name, P2 name not joined. Okay, maybe I need to... Everything is building up afterwards. Room ID. Wombly hit. Okay, Alabaster hit. I did touch Wombly a little bit earlier, and I needed a second player to play with me. That's weird. I'm not sure 100%. Oh, can I back up more? Oh. You got 1 FPS? Oh, Firefox. Yeah, let's throw balls. But I mean, how the you always have to move. Yeah, so 4-way is having issues with this. Oh no, shit. Sorry. Language. Well, so far, I think we're not winning. One blade to fit you. Oh no. So I guess okay, so how do I get out of there? Oh, okay. I guess we can check out another one if you're not able to do this one. We can move on. This one that's a snowball, so it's nothing like super crazy. Yeah, how to win? I have no idea. I mean, like if you're with us, we can probably be a couple, Jake. That might be. Yeah, If you were able, Jake, to join us, that'd be great. So sometimes when there's like stuff like this, it'd be a little bit easier. Now in our case, the other one is right down below there. I don't know if that's the one we want to do. There's nothing on the right side, or at least there's one on top. So maybe the one below. What do you think, 4-way? I'm gonna go to the one below over here, I guess. How do we get, like, how do we start the challenge? Went a little bit too far. Is it here? Not quite. Yeah. So does not make a big difference to do the traveling. It's pretty much. Trying to see where it's at. For some reason, I'm not able to click on them. Is that like, do we need to just talk to him? No, new hint, unlock. New hint, unlock. Is it where you're at? Yeah. Yeah, but that's a little bit something different. Probably, I'd like to be able to get something that's done over here. Because obviously we get the APK that's there. We get a couple of hints. An easy one. Try using APK tool, or yeah, they didn't give us any tools to be able to do that. Yeah, I don't. Let's take a look if we have something else we can do somewhere else. Because obviously, like right now, we need to probably get my Cali running and then get it done there. I guess that's something we can do as well too, potentially. So now we're going to do the help find who has been left out of the naughty and nice list this Christmas. Please speak with for more information. APK tool. I don't know if I have it on my Kali. Maybe that's something I would need to download afterwards. Or yeah, the update on my Kali. Let's see what are the other ones. Probably PowerShell could be used directly from there. Okay, so for some reason sometimes it does not all react. Okay, I'm gonna try to go here, this one, and see what's this one there. So it's middle south. Which challenge is this one? So that's the drone path. Raspberry Pi. Welcome to the Help Drone Workshop. Upload your drone logs, other analysis to analyze, or analysts to analyze. Our elf are working around the clock to get toys ready for Santa Sleigh. Only verified pilots have access to logs, so remember to authenticate yourself. Menu. Share. That's another one that you need to download. So I guess you need to find the information in there. Are you guys seeing this? Oh, you don't see it. Well, that's good. At least you don't see that part. There's something else showing up. Yeah, so that one is also another one that we need to use our Kali to get there. If we need to, I mean, that's probably something we can do a little bit later. Come back. All right, I got it now. Okay, come on. Okay, there we go. There's one challenge there. So I'm gonna check out the one on top. That's PowerShell here. Oh, you can open it in Google Earth? Oh, but you need to download the Google Earth file, I guess. Sorry, the install, and then take a look at it. PowerShell here seems to be one that we can actually do. Yeah. So maybe we should do PowerShell here, and then after that, I'm probably going to take a longer break, and depending on how it goes, maybe come in later on tonight. Yeah, Jake, if can chat in game is amazing. Not sure if there's a chat in game, but obviously you can join us directly into the game that way. But like that, it's fine too. That works. All right, so home/user. So let's do there. Over here, you can do a type welcome. Okay, so the health, weaponry, multi-factor authentication system, safeguard access to a classified armory containing elf weapon. This high security system is equipped with. I forgot to check. We need to talk to those guys first, because sometimes they have like stuff to help us out understanding. Snowball weaponry, we program some defense mechanism to deter intruders, but the system is a faulty lockdown state. I certainly wasn't the one that programmed the mechanism. Nope, not me. But can help find anyway. There's two functions I need access to: a snow cannon terminal which should be easier, and the snow cannon production and deployment plan. That one's better defense. Still, I've got faith in you. We need to every advantage we can get right now. Okay. Is there anything else? No. I don't think was there a guy over here? No. Okay. And here. Yeah. All right, let's go back to yes. Let's do a type on welcome. That was right there. Geez, that sounds ominous. Ominous. Well, whatever. I'm sure we can get past the defense mechanism. We should warm up our PowerShell skills. How many words are there in the file? Okay, so give me a PowerShell one-liner to find how many word there is in a script. Let's give it a try with this. Okay, I guess we can try that. That's not what I want to play. Paste. Okay, now we come back. Welcome 1.txt. We get does not exist. Oh, it's not welcome. That's 175. Is that what it is? How do you enter the information? $175, just there. Words. How many words are there in the file? 175. I'm going to type this in again. System overview. Is there an apostrophe? Maybe it's not counting. Access and system restoration. I don't think I can enter anything there. So it should go with the commands that you put in. Is there like one that's a little bit more explicit to that? Like an easier one that's looking for? Not that. I was earlier. Where's my text again? I'm gonna try with my other chat GPT real quick. Right. So give us this. This one, give us this. Now I just want to paste this one. Okay. I saw you pasted something. 1 second. Welcome.txt. Oh, there you go. So I was missing 5 words. I think I got the same, 2 different chat GPT. Oh, okay. Yeah, that makes a big difference. Is it a little or a lot? There we go. So measure object. Is it possible that that's what they were looking for? The measure object, which is not in the first one? Well, I mean, it's not the same amount either. Yeah, because measure object was not there. So I don't know if that could be one of those things. So either way, let's move on. There's a server listening for incoming connection on this machine. That must be the weapon terminal. What port is it listening to? So netstats -ANO, essentially. Weapons system. Okay, I guess it worked out. So you should enumerate that web server, communicate with the server using HTTP. What status code? I guess it's established. So let's do, I think curl, we have it there too. Probably curl is on this. I guess not. So is it trying to connect to this one? Is that what it says? You should enumerate that server. Communicate with the server using HTTP. What status code do you get? I'm not too sure why you'd be doing this. Okay. Curl is not there. What I can't remember exactly what other stuff we can use. PowerShell, navigate to a web page. How to use PowerShell to navigate to a web page. Is that start process for real? Start process. I don't think that's start process. You can use start process command to open a web page in your default browser. Yeah, okay. It's not that. We have some other avenue with, like, I know curl used to be there for sure. There is another command, but it's like IEX something. I'm trying to remember what it is. Oh, invoke web requests. Maybe a bit more this. Paste, and then can we do Yeah, exactly. That's exactly where I was going. Yeah, I forgot URI, and then unauthorized. It looks like a defensive measure in place. It is protected by basic authentication. Try authenticating with standard admin username password. That I don't remember. Again, that's something that I need to work on. And that's the reason why sometimes we do these things. This is the request, and I need to authenticate as admin 1 2 3, just for fun, so we know which one is password, which one is the. Well, is it going to do that? I don't want to. Is there a way to authenticate? Is there like data or URI like you would do in curl? No need to convert. This is a simple authentication. Okay, credentials. That's what it is. Yes. Hey, how's it going? Happy to see you. New tune, right? That's I always keep not remembering exactly how you pronounce your name. You can do it like this. Yeah, that's what I thought. That's exactly what we're looking at doing right now. So yeah, we're what we're doing, right? If you're wondering, I put it in the Discord server. I know you have access there, but that's the SANS Holiday Hack Challenge 2024. I got Way. I got also Jake that's here in on YouTube, and we're navigating. We're right now on Hack 2. So you can skip ahead if you want to. That's a possibility, and you can join us. I don't know how much time I still have left, because obviously here it's 4:11, and I'm going to need to eat dinner very soon, and also make dinner for the kids, well, the family, wife as well. So yeah, so then after that we have credentials. Can I use? We're looking at that credentials. Or credential admin, I guess. That's it. Let's just do that. Enter your credentials. User admin. Admin is not supported. Written by a basic authentication. Try authenticated with a standard admin username and password. Yeah, thank you very much. Same to you. Happy New Year, and then hopefully everything. Well, not hopefully. Everything will be fine. Everything will be great, and I know that you've come a long way, and then I hope you like your job as well right now that you currently have, or still like it. All right, so I'm trying to do the admin. Invoke request. This operation is not supported for a relative URL. So do I need to put something else in there? I need to put like, because that's not exactly this home user. Is that what it needs? Email link cannot protect plain text password. Send over there encrypted. Okay. Reissue command specifying allow unencrypted. Okay. I need to put this in. Yep. And then now this probably needs a dash. Let's see. There we go. We're in. Oh, yeah. I just realized you had everything there 4-way. I just realized it. Yeah, that's exactly how it is. All right. I need to scroll back down. Good. Yes, nice. All right, so what's the other part? There are too many endpoints here. Use a loop to download the content of each page. What page has 138 words? When you find it, communicate with the URL and print the content to the terminal. So should we create a loop? How? Okay, use a loop. That's a little bit above the stuff I do normally, but that could be not too hard. So there are too many endpoints there. Here, use a loop to download the content of each page. What page has 138 words? When you find it, communicate with the URL and print the content to terminal. So I'm assuming when we do this, there's just too many. Like that. Grab your token, access weaponry. Okay. Endpoint 1. Okay. So, Alpha MFA server. Endpoint 4. So it needs to keep going. So there's going to be like a bunch of different endpoints that's going to be over here. If I do, let's say, endpoints /4. Points /4. Admin. So we got 1. So we're going to have a bunch of them over there. So basically speaking, we need to create a loop where number 4 is going to go one after the other. And then after that, we need to do the other part where we're going to do a split and figure it out the rest. So can we, oops, that's not what I wanted to press. Can we again, I'm going to use my friend over here. I'm assuming we can all download. Help me write a loop, which is going to download every pages. A loop replacing the number 4 after and points. Was it that was endpoints, right? I'm quite sure that's endpoints. Endpoints /4. I copied it, hopefully. All right, which is going to download every pages and every pages one after the other. Let's just do that for now. Let's see how ChatGPT will react with this. No. Make it a one-liner. Not sure if that's going to work this one. Okay. Are they all type page _10? It seems that it may have worked, but it went. I guess we can just try it with this right now, and then we're gonna check them all out. Now, if I take example, I mean, we could make it again a script, but in our case, I'll take away one-liner there, paste it here just for the sake of giving it a try. You have, let's say, page 10. Enter. Nope. 9. Nope. 8. Seven. 6. 5. 4. Seems that there's something slightly off potentially. Go from 1. Give it a try with 3. 80. Oops. Not like I want to see the same content twice. All right, my stuff is probably not working 100%. That could be the reason why. So if I do a type on page 2, my question is it actually going through or it stand against? I want to know if I'm getting the same page twice. That's the thing, right? So page 3, page 2, MFA token scramblers. Okay, maybe it stopped at 10 and I need to go further than that. Yeah, it says 10. Okay. And that's probably going to be an issue. So let's go right now at 11. Probably a lot more. Let's go 40. It's probably stupid of me of doing this, but is there a way now? Yeah, only the word count. Okay. Right, output link. Yeah, I think I have something similar to you right now over here into my script. I just probably need to find okay, so ChatGPT again. This command works. Now add a word count, similar to, let's get what? On each page query. All right. Let's go back here. So all 40 worked. 63 words and 133 words. So it would be page 13, because I think that's the one, right? Yeah, page 13. There you go. Got it. So this is the code. Oh, it did not copy the code. Are you going to be nice with me? There you go. There you go. I put the actual code that was there. And then communicate with the URL and print the content to the terminal. Okay, so we have I think it was page 13. Was it page 13? Or is it the same thing that happened earlier with the word count? Okay, so I got page. So let's do a same thing with 13. No, let's not type. Page 2, page get content, word measure count. $13. It says 138. So it should be 13. It says could be that could be valuable. Read the content. Oh, yeah, it read it. Okay, that's fine. I didn't realize it moved. There seems to be a CSV file in the content of that page. Yeah, not exactly. Yeah, Jake, you're completely right. ChatGPT, I mean, you could have others as well, right? I'm not saying ChatGPT is the only one, but it's a very good friend. And most of that you've seen, I've been using it just with the unpaid, even though I have the paid one. Maybe I need to access the raw content. So yes, it's the CSV file now. So I got the content of the file or the page that came back. And then now it says it should have like a CSV file there that I might be able to access somehow. There seems to be a CSV file in the comments of that pane. That could be valuable. Read the content. Connection system. I don't see the CSV file. Am I blind? Okay, I see. Maybe I can try to do what you're doing far away there. All right, so let's do enter. Okay, that's that. Token, yeah, okay. I read it earlier when I was taking a look, but I did not read that part. So yeah, I think that's what you meant, YouTube. Okay. Do we have, how did you download it? Did you use, let's say, wget? Is that there? Is not recognized as a commitlet. Copy and then paste it. Unauthorized. Oh, okay. Okay. Getting a couple notifications here. What's going on? Okay, hold on. I'm just thinking right now in my head. I should probably do something else. Okay. So that's the actual CSV that we need to get. I'm just going to put it there. Earlier I had something else. I know you already did it for away. I'm trying to see if just invoke requests. Trying to see this. Control, no, it's Command V. There we go. Redacted. Okay, so now we can get the content of this basically the same way as, yeah, there you go. Okay, you're sharing it with me now. That's pretty much where I was going. You're faster than me. Invoke requests status code does not indicate. Is there an issue with this one? Credential, creds. Oh, okay. You already put creds into the variable. That's the reason why. Yeah. What was the name of the token? Type token. I took a different approach. Oh my god. Can I do page star? Yeah, star. Do them all. RM del maybe. Okay, good. Okay, admin, and then now I need to get the content. Paste. Let's get the content. It's all redacted. MD5 system still active. I have to avoid 2 lines for repeated actions. Yeah, lots of people. There's 40 people in total across different platform watching. It's great. All right. So okay, we have a bunch of MD5, and what's the thing is? So luckily, the defense mechanism were faulty. There seems to be one API endpoint that still isn't redacted. Communicate with that endpoint. So I guess it's this, and we just need to figure it out what it means. That's an endpoint. Is that the endpoint that we need to put in the text? Oops. Okay, let's bring this one here instead. I'm wondering if that's like a different code. Maybe like an MD5 or something like that. I might be trying to go into a rabbit hole right now. So let's take a look. From MD5, does it mean something? No, it does not. If I put magic over here, it's pretty much nothing. So is that basically a location? Well, I believe, yeah, I think that's the one. That's exactly what I think. But the endpoint, is that something that we now have to put into as the page? Is the endpoint? I mean, like, that's kind of gibberish over here, right? Or maybe that's this. Oh, yeah. Okay, I didn't see it. Yes, you're right. That makes sense. So now, and it's a SHA-256, so that would make sense there. Okay. So if we do this, copy. Invoke. Well, I guess I can keep that token in there. We're tokens. And is it this one? Probably. Paste. Admin. I saw a couple of things. Third line from the bottom of the output. Sorry, I have no idea how to jump to the point where you are right now. So this is how I have to play the game. If you go, there's, I mean, like if I leave this location, it's going to kick me out of there. But there is something like in the book that you can actually go click, and then you're going to be able to just like skip those steps, and then eventually you're going to get the a way to be able to get to Act 1. Once you get to Act 1, you can do the same thing again. It's just I'm not going to be able to get out of there. Otherwise, I'm going to lose all my progress over here. All right, so admin error missing cookie token. So is it the other code that was just before? The trick is to actually use the skip feature for each objective in each. Yeah, exactly. So do we need to put a cookie on this one here to make it work? And token. Is that the cookie? Error, hold on. Contact system administrator to unlock panic mode. System functionality at minimum to keep weapon active. By the way, guys, the two of you, if you want to join the stream, let me know. I'll give you a link. That's also possible to do that. And you can have your little face right there below over me, one of the two. And we can have a chat at the same time. You don't need to show your screen. You can just like come in and talk. But obviously you're going to be in on YouTube and Twitch as well. Starting with sensitive endpoint error, memory dump. Not all endpoint have been redacted. Verification endpoint still active. Contact system administrator. So yeah, so that's what we need to do. We put that thing there. We need to put a cookie, but what is that thing there? So are we able to, does it work the same way? No, I don't think it works the same way. Can I like print it to file? Print output or print to file? How do you do that again? How to print to file in PowerShell? Out file. Okay, so out file, file path. Okay. Can I do that? Where's my page? It's right there. dot system. I'll just call it 1.txt or HTML, HTML, whatever. Type 1. Okay, so now is there something like more into it? There's nothing like more. Oh, look at that. We're using PowerShell, but we're using... I was not thinking about that. So I can see those things. What I'm wondering is what this column is. Is that the cookie? Does head work? Is not recognized as a name in a command line function, script file, or execute. I just want to see the top over there, so I'm not sure. Either way, maybe I can just pass it along and then see how it can work, or if it's going to work. So this is my command. Copy. This is my command. And I want to pass the following key into it. Obviously, if you have a lot, like if you practice that every day, it's going to be much easier for most people to be able to do it again. Into it. Okay, so let's press enter real quick. Give me a one liner. Copy holiday. Maybe I need to just start a new chat to make it simpler. Paste. Invoke parameter going to be passed matches parameter name cookie. Okay, but there's nothing like it's not like curl where you can just pass a cookie into it. That's it. I thought it was one. I'm putting it on to my other one. Let's take a look. I know I have it here, so it's just going to be where it should be easy. I guess I put it. There we go. Seems that it gave me some sort of, yeah, ChatGPT gave me something here. A header. Does it work? Missing cookie token. Okay. What is it going to answer with this? Oh, it's expecting a cookie named token. Is it? Token equal, I don't know. We can give it a try. At the end of the day, I'm not even sure if I have if it's the right stuff in there. Cookie MFA code, use it as, oh, I think may have it working. Okay, so how did you do your other stuff? We need to take a look at the raw stuff. I can probably paste what I got here on Discord. Oh, okay, you got it too. Perfect. Okay. Now I just need to get the raw code of that. So I do similar to what you were doing there. Copy. So can we do this like that instead? Like this, bang, content. Does it work like that too? Use it, validate. I use the web session. Okay. Well, that's a mix of ChatGPT helping me out, and this is where you have to not be scared. Like for anyone that's listening in, that's what it is. By the way, Malvik, do you do bug bounty? So to be honest, I do not do bug bounty, but this is something that I'd love to be able to start doing. And we're currently working at Malvik Security onto a course for bug bounty hunters. We got 4-way here that is one of our mastermind to help us out to achieve these things. And we want to push even further with a course that's going to be on bug bounty directly. So that's what we want to do. And obviously this is something we want to be able to strive. So I don't think I'm going to be able to strain those things if we start doing them, but this is something that could be very interesting for a lot of people, right? So if you guys are interested, you let me know. I hope that answered your question as well too. All right, so now we need to put the MFA there. MFA validate. So that's probably directly instead of token. Is it? System currently locked down. Missing cookie token. Okay, I'm still missing the cookie token. Put the header there. Copy. Oh yeah, I'm missing this. Parameter. Oh. So is it C? Okay, like that. What am I missing? Credentials, admin. Oh, does it need to be after or before? Oh yeah, SQL blind. Yeah, SQL blind is that's a tough one. Blind SQL injection, yes. Copy. I tried to erase this one. I don't think that's the error. Not sure. You know what? Let's see. Let's copy this here and just put it there. Oh, I have 2 slashes in there. I didn't realize it. It says it must be separate. Oh, are they connected? Is that the... Maybe there's a space in between the two. All right, let's get back here. Can I... Okay. Enter. Admin. Missing cookie MFA token. Cookie MFA token. Oh, yeah. Okay, that's what happened there. I need to put token equal. I think that's what it was. And it was this. Tag name A, Archa. Okay. Is there anything else? Like, I got that. Cookie. Oh, cookie is the MFA code. Yeah. I think you probably got the answer before me. What you need to add is second. MFA code something. I'm not too sure. That's a good question. So here's what I have, or at least I should probably just put the whole thing there. Yeah, but is it that bit decimal MFA code or what? So let me just like copy and paste what I have here. This hours brute force crazy. I've done like 10 hours, I think, on my OSCP when I did it a long time ago. And I was able to find the actual code or the actual password. So here's the whole thing. So again, that's going to be also for reference as well. So we have the MFA here. Validate. Or is it just, oh, maybe that's okay. Maybe that code, the 4216 is the MFA code. Is that possible? Token. When I do this, I use both. I use the last code as where it needs to go. So the over there. Then after that, I use the first code as the cookie that goes in it, or the token, right? So missing cookie MFA token. So you're right. It's missing the MFA token. Oh, okay, that's what it is in my case, I guess. So what we need to achieve right now, if I take a look at what was written, so maybe MFA, so it's looking for MFA code, right? Oh, MFA token, MFA underscore token, and then we're gonna have equal to, I guess, the code that I had earlier. Where was it again? I mean, like, I got it here with me, but is that what it is? Token has expired. Default timeout is set to 2 seconds for security reasons. So we basically need to get the whole thing to go through, right? That's going to be much faster. So this is the token. Press enter. Admin. So the credentials needs to be entered already. And that's the token here that I need to put in. But right now I'm already missing my timeline. And then press enter. Whoops. And then admin, right? There you go. But it's too late. So now we need to kind of automate the whole thing, right? So it needs to query this. We need to extract the token that's going to be there. Then after that, we need to submit that token. So it's basically the challenge of doing one after the other as this. So let me see if I can get our ChatGPT to get this. Okay. So okay. Yeah, we need to change two commands, but we need to figure it out how we're going to be able to put that MFA in there. So that's the trick here. We need to find out. Where's my thing go? It does not want to write. Okay. And then fill this one up over here. So we might have to do a couple of commands onto a document, or a notepad or something like that. So this is going to be a variable that is going to be taken. I hate when I highlight it, just stop. Admin needs to be under credentials. And then this is the code again. All right, so how was your code earlier? So we need to put the creds in there, creds. Okay, get credentials. I guess that's what I can just put in right away. I'm going to do the same thing that you did. Creds in equal, and get credentials. Admin. Okay. Now, if I go back here, just change this here to, I believe it's called $sign creds. Now, if I press enter, it's going to get straight there. Now, from there, I need to extract information. So I'm just going to take this. And then this code is going to need to be in under token. So can I use ChatGPT for this? Let's see. Where's my, okay, it's right there. New. I'm going to try to use this one instead of the other one and see how it goes. Okay. So once I enter the invoke command request, once I enter the cmdlt, I want to extract. Any string that's going to be an allocation. Any string that is going to be in this location. And apply it to the $sign token variable. Okay, let's see. If ref, okay, response, extract a token. Okay, am I able to just paste this here directly? So we'll see if our command works. Extracted token. So probably worked. And then after that, we need to send it to the other location. Okay, I got it into my other screen. I'll just take it there. All right. Then I need to send that token. I don't know why I keep writing it wrong. Where I have $sign token to send written. Okay. So here, oh, it's not exactly that. I just want to make sure I do it right. Token, there you go. So this one, I take it, copy, and go ChatGPT here. Written 2 T's, okay, no problem. And we're just going to take this, put it there. So you are going to work. Token to send. I don't know if oh, okay, yeah, it went. I could have keep it that way, but that's fine. All right, let's do this. Let's do that. Okay, paste, admin. Does it work? I don't know. Let's log down. Failure token has expired. That's a big mess, but I think some of it needs to be fixed. Validate credentials. Oh, admin. So it needs to be $sign creds instead. Okay, let's see if I got it right. Success. Now I don't have the content. That's a long string. Okay, how we're gonna do that? And now save the file to token.txt. Now save the page to token. The last page. Page to token.txt. Oh, I can use it? Hold on. I'm gonna try to see. This is the code. This is the code. Let me see if I can just do that. But it seems that I was able to get the token. Dang. Oh no. Oh, maybe. Did it work? Dir. Yeah. Type token. No. So that's the thing. It went again with the other stuff. So I just need to erase this. I'll do it again. I'll show you in a second. It's basically using ChatGPT to accelerate the process. Since I'm not a super coder like some of you guys, it makes it a little bit easier for me to navigate around. $sign creds. Okay, and then now I'm just going to take that text, copy it. No, I'm gonna write token 2 instead. See? Oop. Yeah, I forgot to do one because I did it on the outside. I didn't do it there. Oh, that's not what I want. It needs to go here. Okay, so there. Type token. There we go. Got it. Success. Okay, so I'm gonna paste it into this location. Onto Discord. Oh, it's not that code I want to write there. Copy. All right, So I pasted it into the code. So that exactly, if I just paste that, it's going to give me the token under text.txt. That I'm not sure if I need to do a base64. I'm gonna give it a try just for fun because it looks like a base64. Correct token supplied. You are granted access to Snow Cannon terminal. Here's your personal. You select this. Okay. Here's your personal password for access. I got my personal password for access. Looks like I've decoded so we can get the final secret. Okay. Is there a base 64? Go. No, that's not what. Oh, okay, there we go. I just had to put it in terminal and then it worked right away. It was just looking for this. All right. So we got it done. Were you able to follow along? Yeah, maybe that's what I should have done. I'm not. I didn't see. Because it was into a variable, same thing that you did. So it's the echo contents. Yeah, so that's probably what I should have done. So echo, pretty much what you were telling me, I think, to do. If I do this, it would have done that. There you go. It was already done there. I did not pay enough attention to this. No, I didn't get it in the end. Because that's the code like if I just copy this code, or maybe that's coming from my other one I had before, but I think it probably erased it. So if I copy this code and I put token 222. I'm basically going to do it again over here, erasing my response to. So I guess the right host content doesn't matter there. And then pretty much the same thing that you told me before. Do the echo on that. Echo. And then it gives it to me. Maybe your stuff a little bit different. Is it possible that your token is different than mine? Like some of the stuff you need to change slightly. Your MFA token, maybe not MFA token. Yeah, the MFA validate. Okay. So I don't know, for some reason it won't let me use a pipe character the way you are for L file. A pipe character. Yeah, that's interesting. I'm not too sure why. But that was a great one. Obviously, at this point, it's been like what 7 hours of streaming. That's great. We got 39 people listening in from multiple different platforms. That was a good challenge. I liked it. I got it. Oh, you had to type one there. Okay, that would make sense why it didn't work. That's good. Good. Happy it worked out. All right, sounds good. So at this point, I'm gonna have to call it a day, at least for now. Maybe I'm gonna be coming up later on. Oh, that's great. Happy that Jake, you were able to hang out with me, or not just with me, with the whole group, with everyone else, and be able to have a lot of interesting discussions, and then point out some mistakes I've done and so on. I mean, it's doing those type of live stuff. It can be hard. If you have seen, let's say, for example, John Hammond or something like that, whenever they jump in and then they do something impromptu without actually reviewing their stuff or whatnot, it's a little bit different. When we do those Hack the Box Squad meetup, I'm actually more prepared in general. So it's a little bit easier for me to just go back to certain things and then try to do them, unless I do typos. Obviously, it happens to everyone. It is what it is. But at the end of the day, that's great. So yeah. So on this, if you guys have any questions, let me know. Otherwise, I think I'm gonna have to take a little break over here, go with the family and so on. Yeah, I've been streaming since 10. I just took a 2-minute break, or 5 minutes maybe. It's good. I like that. I like probably to resume this if I can this evening, but it all depends if I have time. I need to figure it out if we have anything scheduled. But it's raining outside, interestingly enough, in the Ottawa region. This is good. What do we have here? You have completed a Silver Frosty challenge. So I got silver. How do you get gold? Does it say? PowerShell, I'm in access total control. Oh, there's another one. That way bypass the usual path and write your own PowerShell script to complete the challenge. Think you're up for the challenge? I know you are. Well done. You demonstrate solid PowerShell skills and complete the challenge, giving us a bit of an edge. Persistence and mastery. So, yes. So there's another one after that now. But yeah, so Newton, what I was telling you earlier is like if you come over here, no, not this one, objectives. I think so. You click on, let's say, drone path, and you can skip the objectives if you want to. And by skipping those objectives, once you're skipping all the ones that are there, you go to story, and then you can go to act 1, or then go to act 2 afterwards, right? This is how you can skip these things. You can still come back and then do them if you need to. Yeah, it'd be great. Hopefully for a way you have some time to be able to join in. I'm not sure exactly when it's going to be the next time. That'd be cool probably to do some tomorrow. I might not do as much tomorrow though, since temperature should be a little bit better in this case. And I gotta go do a couple of things left and right too. So either way, this is something that'd be great to do again. Which game are you referring to? Oh, you're talking about maybe the points? Do I have this here? Oh, this guy. He's just a show off. Yeah, I'm number 2, but I mean, like, 4-way handshake showed up a little bit later. I got Red Cub that's right behind me. But I don't think I'm going to be up to those people right now. There's 4 people, and that's good. That's good. I'm surprised that you're that far. I mean, like, Newton, did you do anything special on top of that? To be at 23? So forward, if you have to go, it was great teaming up with you. I don't know if you're still there. And I don't know if I said clearly, thank you very much for being there. And hopefully we'll see you tomorrow. If tomorrow I do. I'll post it on the Discord server. Are you? Oh yeah. Okay, you're typing now. Like 100. That's probably like people that did everything. They're all gold challenges and all that. Oh, you just skipped to the end by accident. So that give you all the points. That's the way to go. That's the way to cheat. Or, well, maybe not exactly cheating, because obviously at the end of the day, you did not complete them. They just like they're points that are given to you, I guess, as you progress, no matter what. But yeah, that's good. So, all right, good. So I will. I think that's going to be it for now, at least for potentially today. If I stream again tonight, we'll have to check it out. But that was an interesting challenge. I think the other ones we're going to have to check them up a little bit more and see how it goes. But that was interesting. So on this, I hope that you guys enjoyed it as much as possible. We are at 39 right now on the stream, so thank you very much for everyone that was part of the stream and then chatting back and forth and contributing and helping out and all that, because obviously most of the time when you learn, you're going to be learning with others as well too, and that's the exact right time to do it. If you have to do a pen testing at one point and you're on your own, that's where it's going to be much harder to be able to do all these steps, because you might not be able to contribute left and right. And sometimes, like if you're not used to these things, it might be a little bit harder also to adapt and overcome those obstacles, right? So practice is going to make it the key. All right, so sounds good. On this, wish you a good evening, good night, depending on wherever you are. I see last comment here, Jake, but where John? What do you mean, where John? John Hammond? John Hammond. Yeah. If you're talking about John Hammond, I don't know where he's at. I don't think he finished probably this. He did a stream at one point, but then I think he stopped there. So if that's what you're talking about. Good. Happy that you liked it. Good. On this, have a good one. Cheers.